Hello and welcome to the National Indoor Arena here in Birmingham for finals day at the Yonex All England Badminton Championships. Event number 3 on the 12 tournament OSIM BWF World Superseries. Not only the 3rd tournament of the year, but also one of the 5 premier events. And critically, as far as the players are concerned, the last premier before the end of the Olympic qualifying period. Well, there you can see all 12 tournaments, and of course the premiers are the Korean, All England, Indonesia, Denmark and China. And of course, at the end of the year, Super Series finals for the top 8 players or pairs in all 5 disciplines. Well, as this is the last premier event before the end of the Olympic qualifying period, it means we have the best of the best. And our 5 finals this afternoon, 3 of them feature the number 1 and 2 seeds. But we're starting with an all-Chinese women's singles. The current world champion, a former champion here at the All England, Wang Yihan, up against Li Sherei. Then mixed doubles, and the only Europeans involved on finals day, the Danes Thomas Laybourne and Camilla Rutajul, the 2009 world champions. They're up against the number 4 seeds, Tantowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir of Indonesia. Then women's doubles, and as with the women's singles, it's an all-Chinese affair, but it's a repeat of the World Championship final from Wembley last year. It features the defending All England champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang up against Tiang Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Then men's doubles, and both pairs former champions, the number 1 seeds Kai and Fu, the reigning world champions, up against Jung and Lee from Korea. Then the last of our 5 finals is the dream final, the world number 1, the defending champion Lee Chongwei of Malaysia, up against the current world and Olympic champion Lin Dan of China. Well, that's our lineup. So the first match, women's singles, Wang Yihan, the number 1 seed, up against Li Sherei. Let's go courtside with Howard Bentham.
Now please give a very warm welcome to the athletes for our first match of the day, the women's singles final. Please welcome the number 1 seed from China, Wang Yihan.
The current world champion, the former champion here, won the title in 2009 when she was unseeded. Missed last year's championship because of a knee injury. But she's back, and her form this week indicates she's back to her very best.
And please welcome her opponent, also from China, the number 7 seed, Li Sherei.
Li Sherei, the 21-year-old, appearing in her first All England final, in fact her first ever Premier Super Series event final. What an occasion for the youngster. Jane Hancock of England just conducting formalities at the start of the match. The toss of the coin. Players can decide whether to serve, receive, or choose which end of the court they start. Well, at the beginning of the week, I don't think they would have expected Li Sherei to be here on finals day. She's the number 7 seed, but I have to say her world ranking up 1 place since last week, up to number 5, and that's the highest she's ever been in world rankings. From Chongqing in Sichuan province, and her win-loss record for the year, pretty impressive. Of course, she won last week in Germany, the German Grand Prix, so she was obviously in good form, we knew that. but her results so far in this year's tournament, well, got pushed the full distance in the first round against the left-handed Bulgarian Linda Zechuri, and again yesterday against the 17-year-old Tai Si Ying from Taipei. Dropped the opening game, as you see, 19-21, 52 minutes. That encounter yesterday really was a very tough battle indeed. So to the former champion, the #1 seed, Wang Yihan, 24 years of age, from Shanghai, tall athlete, 178, that's 5'10", 8-1. My goodness, well, that translates into winning the Malaysian Super Series. She actually lost in the semi-final of the Korean Super Series, but she's looked very impressive this week. But my goodness, if you thought that her opponent had to battle hard to get through to the final, just look at that. Quarter-final against the #5 seed, Tina Bown. Of course, Tina Bown has won the All England in 2008 and 2010. She had to save 3 match points in that second game. She was 18-20 down and 20-21 down before she eventually won it 25-23 and won the third game very convincingly indeed. Well, her semi-final yesterday against the defending champion, last year's champion, again a very tough match. In fact, she was 8-13 down in that deciding game before winning through in 1 hour and 26 minutes. So, Wang Yihan, well, very, very tough battles. So this, the 5th meeting between the two players. The previous 4 occasions, all won by the current world champion Wang Yihan. The last occasion was the quarterfinal of the Malaysian Super Series event. And as you can see, 2 straight games. So Wang Yihan, winner of 3 premier events last year. Now, there is some technical problems with the umpire's scoring system there, the computerized scoring system, and therefore Jane Hancock has called the tournament referee, Charlotte Ackerman, and I think there'll be a slight delay before this final actually gets underway, and that obviously gives me, Jill Clark, and Anthony Clark sitting alongside me, a little bit of an opportunity to talk about this final. Obviously, Anthony, with Wang Yihan being a former champion, she's got the experience, she is world champion. This is a huge occasion for her younger opponent. Will nerves play a part?
I think nerves always play a part when you're in your first ever final in the All England Championships. She's also lost to her opponent 4 times. Quite often when you make it through to a final event, the emotional roller coaster that you've gone through in the tournament can be a little bit too overwhelming at times, and she's certainly going to be up against it.
So, computer's now working, and Jane Hancock, our umpire, will call for the start of the match. And Mark Allen, he's our service judge. Yeah. Plenty of Chinese fans in here, and I can assure you that the Malaysian fans will really be in fine voice later on. When we left the arena after all of the semi-finals yesterday evening, the Malaysian fans were all outside. I initially thought it might be a football crowd that was in the centre of Birmingham. It certainly wasn't. It was the Malaysian badminton fans. It was a wonderful atmosphere, and obviously the Malaysian fans were in a very happy mood knowing that their man was through to his 4th consecutive final. Of course, Lee Chong-wei will be the last match on finals day against the Olympic champion Lin Dan. So these 2 Chinese women's singles players, Wang Yihan 2 hours 31 minutes for her last two matches. 1 hour and 26 minutes for her semi-final. Can't help but wonder whether that might take its toll. Having said that, as you can see, she's a fine athlete.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships Women's Singles Final. Between, on my right, Li Zhuri, China.
Mr. Ben Yoneyama, president of Yonex Company, eagerly anticipating this women's singles
left,
final.
Wang Yihan, China. Li Zhuri to serve, love all, play.
So the 21-year-old from Chongqing in Sichuan province, Li Zhuri, her first ever Premier Super Series event final. For Wang Yihan, her third All-England final in 4 years. And when you consider that she didn't contest last year's All-England, that's a pretty good record. Of course, she missed the All-England last year because of that knee injury. Injured herself in the China League.
Service over, 1-all.
She got herself out of trouble with a great backhand, Li Zhuri. But then Wang Yihan playing the most delightful angle across court for the winner.
Looks so far that Wang Yihan is looking to make her opponent move all over the dimensions of the court, really making a twist and turn, and really making her worry about those nerves early on.
Goodness. That's a good rally. Caught in two minds in the end, Wang Yihan.
Brilliant movement around the court from both players. Wang Yihan great retrieving a few times to the forehand side and then got caught out, like you say, Jill.
She's missed it. We talked a lot this week about the dominance of China in the women's disciplines, both women's singles and women's doubles, but it's quite a surprise to me that this is the first all-Chinese women's singles final since 2006. Missed it. That said, of course, China now guaranteed of winning this year's women's singles, and that will be the 13th women's singles title they've won in 16 years.
It just shows the dominance of ladies singles in China. You know, they really have stepped up to the plate and shown the rest of the world how this game is really played.
Long.
4-3.
Definitely struggling at the moment, actually, Wang Yihan. It doesn't seem to be the same kind of drift in the arena that there was for the last few days, certainly for the side.
goes long with that back line.
5-3.
And I'm just wondering, Anthony, whether that's hour and 26 minutes semi-final when she was 8-13 down in the final game against last year's champion Wang Shixian, whether Wang Yihan is actually just not quite warmed up yet, not quite flowing, perhaps feeling the after effects of such a grueling match.
Definitely signs of it so far. A few sloppy mistakes from her point of view so far. She's missed 4 or 5 on the trot now, and opponent looking to grow with confidence.
And of course, all the pressure on Wang Yihan because she's the world #1. She is the current world champion.
I'd say if anybody out of the 2 players so far is looking a little bit tense, it's Wang Yihan.
Run of points comes to an end. 5 straight points for Li Shurai. There's better movement. Yeah, she's happy with that.
Great smash down the line. However, Li Shurai didn't get a good length. You know, the key to ladies singles is being able to move your opponent from all 4 corners, and the length is crucial.
Oh, terrific. Good aggressive play from Li Shurai.
Service over. 8-4.
Lovely shot. Oh, yes. Well, exemplifying the point that you were making, Anthony, about good clears, singles, all about trying to outmaneuver your opponent, exploring every inch of the court. And Li Shurai doing that just brilliantly in that rally.
Li Shurai definitely looking the quicker of the 2 players at the moment. Settled into this game very, very nicely, putting a lot of pressure on her opponent all over the court.
Really hasn't settled Wang Yihan.
Very sloppy mistake there from Li Shurai. Just didn't move her feet forward to the shuttle. You know, something you're always taught. Make sure you step in all the time. No, the back foot's not moving at all.
That's a bad serve, and that's a long way long of that back line. Goodness me. And of course, because we have 2 Chinese players playing against each other in the final, Chinese coaching staff just leaving the players to their own devices. Quite certain Zhang Ding is somewhere in the crowd, happily watching this. Yihan from Shanghai.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Repairs the racket? Yeah, just I think. Oh no, repairs the finger.
11-5. Play.
Always wears a back support. You can see her just adjusting that before getting ready to play. Oh, just hasn't got a spatial awareness at the moment, Wang Yihan.
No, she looks all about sorts at the moment. She played a lovely slice and a great retrieve, but well, it's not even close to going out the court.
It's another long, grueling rally. And I wonder if Li Xiaorei's tactics, knowing that her opponent has had two such long matches in her quarter and semi-final, whether one of her tactics is really to make her work at the back of the court and keep the rallies extended as long as possible.
What's a little bit confusing today, Jill, is that these players have been playing in this arena for 4 or 5 days now, and the drift has actually definitely changed. The previous days, the drift was definitely going to the left as we're looking at the court. It seems to be going the opposite way.
Yeah, because that's another one that's gone wide. Well, Li Xiaorei wants the shuttle changed.
I think you can definitely play a bit of a part in the mind of Wang Yihan. She's been struggling to find her length and to find the groove, and you kind of normally expect that it's always going to be the same in an arena, but the crowd obviously make a difference and perhaps play on her mind a little bit.
Oh, that's clever. So often in singles, the attacking play goes down the sidelines. They're just mixing it up, using the body smash. And I think if the world champion does have any sort of a weakness, and there aren't many, well, she's still not happy. Putting tape round finger again, I think. The only weakness I think she has is perhaps defensively. I think she gets a little bit committed, especially if you can aim the shuttle towards her left shoulder. She often tries to play round the head, which is an aggressive sort of shot to play, but sometimes I think she tries to overdo that. It's called good. Oh, umpire has overruled the line judge's decision. Well, the crowd agree with the umpire. It was an immediate overrule. Oh, that's very good umpiring.
All about the movement again, Jill. Making her opponent twist and turn, and then the weak replay again. So Can't stress this enough, that the length in singles is the most important thing. It's so dangerous when you hit a short length, and Alicia Ray proving very, very competent on the attack.
He's mixing up the pace, that's clever. Slicing across the feathers of the shuttle. Still a fast racket head movement. The shuttle doesn't travel that quickly.
She definitely keeps playing with her finger, though, Wang Yihan. She's struggling. Maybe she has a little cut that's impeding her technique.
No. Yeah. She knows about the drift. She's annoyed at herself. So far, tactically, I think this youngster is very, very astute. She's trying to do the right thing, and I personally always love to see a young player, even if they make errors, the fact that they're trying to implement the right shots at the right time, I always think is a great sign.
Have to send a message to your opponent that you're willing to try shots. Can't just play a basic game. You're playing against the best player in the world. Got to take the game to them.
It's a well-worked rally from Wang Yihan.
11-60.
Pushed her opponent to the back, brought her in, pushed her to the back again. Forced the weak reply, forced the backhand. Missed it.
Interesting in that rally, she's almost gone for a bit of doubles tactics with the mid-court drives. Maybe she feels that opponent isn't as strong as her in that area.
The gap was there. Trying to play into the open space, but making the error. Didn't seem to follow through with the shot.
Still seems very tentative when she's striking the shuttle today. Now, I've never seen her play so many mistakes in one set of badminton.
Took the shuttle early. Racket head came from above the shuttle. And even the young fans loving that. Well, to me, Anthony, it looks as if Wang Yihan is moving a lot better. She looks a lot smoother around the court now, and therefore I think her opponent is trying to play the perfect shot, and that's why she's starting to make one or two errors, because she knows that if Wang Yihan is moving well, she's one of the best movers on court and will get so much back.
It's very difficult for both of these players. They probably play against each other every day in training, and I think Li Xiurui probably knows that Wang Yihan's probably slightly stronger and a better mover, and just feels she has to play the better shots.
Oh, good judgment.
So it's over 19-13.
Oh, great judgment. Well, there is head coach Zhang Ning, in charge of the women's singles. Yeah, watching very intently. 3 times All England finalist, but never won this title. Well, it's interesting because I'm sure Li Xiurui trying to exploit that shot towards Wang Yihan's left shoulder, that flat fast shot. She knows that sometimes she can make errors with that. So 7 game points. Only needed the one. And the number 7 seed has taken the opening game against the world champion.
First game won by Li Xiurui, 21-13.
21-13 confirms the umpire. And 20 minutes for that opening game, and I have to say, Li Xiurui looking very impressive indeed. And of course, China, as we were saying earlier, very dominant in women's singles. 3 of the 4 semi-finalists from China. And the non-Chinese player, Tai Su-ying. Well, China's dominance in the women's singles in world badminton in general cannot be questioned. 5 of the top 6 players in the world ranking, all Chinese. The only interruption to that is, of course, Saina Nehwal from India at number 4. Look at the semi-finals here. 3 of the 4 semi-finalists Chinese.
Love all, play.
But I guess this is where we really need to see the champion spirit from this woman, Wang Yihan. It's a very good reason why she is world champion and world number 1. Last year reached 9 finals in world badminton, winning 7 of them. I mean, she's certainly going to have to up her game from her performance in game number 1.
She's definitely be the second-rate player in this match so far. You know, this is a test of a champion. How well can they come out from losing the first game?
So I wonder if there's an obvious sign of fatigue and stiffness when you can't lunge forward and get down into that deep lunge. I just felt Wang Yihan was slightly slow there.
definitely looks like a weakness. That was a very sort of weak lunge.
Lucky in the net court.
I think it tends to be the weakness that I've seen so far with her lunges when she's going to a forehand side. Doesn't seem to be struggling down the backhand, because obviously she can use her other leg to her advantage, but when she's been taking the other side, really, really not getting there well.
It's gone wide. Part of that, of course, may be the fact that she injured her right knee in the China League last year, and she's got that strapped again today. She does all the time as a precaution rather than anything else. Well, lucky net courts in this second game so far. Oh, that is fabulous. Great accuracy.
That's more like it from one hand. That's what we know she's capable of. I think she is probably the most devastating player on the world scene in ladies singles when overhead and when getting her feet in the right position. That was the big difference there.
Oh, how did she get that back?
6-2.
I think this was a sign of that weakness again. I mean, she just literally lent at that one, took it nicely off the frame.
Yeah, you can actually see that the top of that right leg is also strapped. It's not just the knee.
Out.
7-2.
Yeah. Brilliantly constructed rally from Wang Yihan.
8-2.
Definitely seems to be the case that the far end of the court, as we're looking at it now, is the better end today. It's been the opposite way round for the entire tournament, and I think both players are a bit of taken aback by that.
Overdone it.
9-2.
And that looked more like a desperation shot to me.
Just shows again the importance of a good length. Getting her opponent really stretching back for the shuttle. Again, the feet not in the right place. You know, you've always got to try and come forwards as you're striking the shuttle, and that was a great example of it.
That's a wonderful retrieving from Wang Yihan. And of course, the danger in singles, if you do play cross court, if your opponent reaches it, then you've got the full diagonal of the court to scamper. Oh, this is a great run by Wang Yihan. 6 straight points. Not the Chinese players wear those back supports. gone wide. And what a contrast to the opening game. Here in the second, the world champion, Wang Yihan, very much in control. On a run of 7 straight points. Goes to the mid-game interval with a 9-point advantage. Yeah, still not happy with a little cut or blister or something wrong with that finger there. Really is difficult for me to understand and realise what actually happened a year ago when Wang Yihan, of course, was world #1 at the time, and she had a couple of bad results. And head coach Lee Yongbo said, I don't mind that you're world #1, you're not selected for China anymore, not selected for the Asian Games. Not one of 4 singles players selected. She was told to go out and prove herself again. But what you were saying earlier about, you know, the test of a champion, the true test is how you fight back and how you respond to losing the opening game, and even if you're not playing your best badminton, finding a way to win still. Well, that was an incredible smash. And I think so far in the second, Wang Yihan has proved why she is champion material.
This is definitely what we expected from the very start of this match. You know, maybe it is a case of a bit stiff, a bit tired from yesterday, just needed to get the legs really going.
Service over, 4-12.
What a super backhand drop shot. I thought as she turned to play it, I thought she was in real trouble. And then produced the precision. That's remarkable.
That's brilliant technical ability to be able to play that kind of shot. What's strange for these girls is they play very, very few backhands. You know, we talked a few minutes ago about Wang Yihan having a back support on. You know, the amount of times they go round the head and they're stretching very, very far to make sure they don't play backhands. You can understand why she needs to wear that support.
Control that. Most players would have lifted that. They were so late, and yet she had the courage and the racket head control to play another net shot.
Definitely struggling with that lunge though, Jill. You know, she almost went double-footed into that one. It sliced across the net shot. That's a great skill.
It's a nice little angle from Lee Charvet.
clearly seeing that her opponent has a bit of a weakness when it's steep down in front of her, looking to exploit that.
All of a sudden, there's a very different complexion on this second game.
That's where the Chinese ladies are so strong. When they do sense a weakness in somebody's play, okay, we're perhaps thinking a little bit of an injury coming into this game, but no matter what the weakness, they always seem to be able to find it.
Yeah, out of position as she played that final clear. That's why she made the error. Way behind her. And I think the world champion will be mightily relieved to stop that little run of points. Yes, first the drop shot down the forehand side, then the power plate, the smash.
It's a terrible cross-court flick from Wang Yihan there. Opponent waiting for that one, almost intercepted it in the middle of the court. It was such a bad height. Great anticipation.
Well, she had an 8-point advantage just a moment ago. Oh, there's just 2 points in it. Oh, my word. That's a fantastic smash.
Service over, 16-30.
Just can't afford to give Wang Yihan time. I mean, that's so strong and so accurate. There's that weakness you were talking about, Jill, the smash to the body of Wang Yihan. A lot of these lady singles will always practice almost diving to the sides of the court, so they usually have that covered. Very clever tactic to go to the body.
That's been pushed long of the back line.
16.
Just won 9 of the last 11 points. Oh, it's gone wide. Well, I think it's going to be just as much about nerves as anything else. Oh, it's called goods.
18-15.
Yeah, it was too. Perfect. shoulder height. I'm sure she was indecision as to whether she should leave it or not. I don't think it was going to go long of the back line, was it? There was certainly hesitation. Once again, she's closed the deficit to just one solitary point. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that is sensational. And even a little smile from Yang Ning, the Olympic champion. Well, having had that 8-point advantage at 14-6, Wang Yihan, I'm quite certain, will probably be feeling a little bit nervous because it's all level now.
Looked like it hurt her as well, that rally, Jill. She was standing then after the rally, hands on her knees, heavy, heavy breathing.
Well, that was such a big point from Wang Yihan's perspective. I'm sure that was a must-win rally. Yeah, had the courage to take the shuttle early at the net and play the tight spinning net shot.
Superb attack from Li Shuai. First of all, the punch clear to the forehand side, got his opponent totally out of position, and again to the body.
All. Oh, that was going wide. My goodness me. Yes, Wang Yihan looks back towards the line after she made the error, questioning in her own mind. Oh, that was going a long way out. But that error means that the number 7 seed Li Shuai on the verge of victory. Match point. Attacking shots, and she's come back from an 8-point deficit to close out the game. Li Shuai started the tournament as the number 7 seed. She leaves the tournament as the All-England champion. 2 titles now in 2 weeks, having won a week ago in Germany. That's the one that I always think Wang Yihan trying to play round the head. Should be better to play the backhand, and Li Shurai knew the weakness there and exploited it quite brilliantly. Well, who would have thought at the beginning of the week? I'm sure a lot of people would have put money on a Chinese champion of the women's singles, but who would have thought it would have been Li Shurai? Not many, but there's how she did it. 21-13, 21-19.
Congratulations to Li Cherui, the women's singles champion. Have we just watched your greatest career victory?
我们刚刚见证了你在职业生涯中最伟大的胜利了吗？
是的，这是我第一个顶级赛冠军。
Yes, it is my first top champion in the world in the competition.
What is it that's so special about the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships?
对于全英比赛，对你来讲是跟其他比赛相比有什么特别的地方吗？
因为全英比赛一直公开赛都是最顶级的公开赛吧，然后以前也听就是前辈们说，就是这个比赛比较最重要的一个公开赛，所以说能在这里拿冠军，自己感到很自豪。
And it is one of the most important tournaments in the world. I know my friends and they've won the championship, and that's very important to me.
Congratulations, Li Cherui, women's singles champion.
Well, it's lovely when a youngster like Li Shurai acknowledges the prestige and history of the All England Championships. Of course, it is the oldest international championship in the world. This is the 102nd edition of the All England, the 16th year at the National Indoor Arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentations for the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships Women's Singles. To make the presentations, please welcome Francis Liao, Managing Director of OSIM, and Paul Jepson, Managing Director of Yonex UK. This marks the 102nd Championships and the 29th consecutive year of Yonex sponsorship, making it one of the longest partnerships in sporting history. Badminton England would like to extend its sincere thanks and appreciation to Yonex for its continued support. We're also privileged to be part of the OSIM BWF World Superseries as a premier event. To thank our officials, Paul Jepson from Yonex UK will now award commemorative medals to umpire Jane Hancock of England and her service judge, also from England, Mark Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up in the women's singles, Wang Yihan from China.
The second time that Wang Yihan has been beaten finalist here at the All England Championships.
Paul Jepson now presents the runners-up medal to Wang Yihan.
In 2010, of course, she was the champion the year before that, in 2009. lineup. Her first ever Super Series title, and it's the biggest of them all, the All England Premier event. What a way to start your Super Series career titles at the All England.
All-important trophy from Francis Leal. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2012 Yonex All England Women's Singles Champion,
So a big upset in the women's singles with the reigning world champion being beaten by her younger teammate. Next up, of course, is mixed doubles, and following that, women's doubles, then men's doubles, and last of all, the men's singles.
Please give a very warm welcome to the athletes for the mixed doubles final. From Indonesia, the number 4 seeds, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir. Please welcome their opponents from Denmark, the number 8 seeds, Thomas Laybourne and Camilla Ritter-Juhl.
So the Danish combination, Thomas Laybourne and Camilla Ritter-Juhl, current European champions and the only European players involved here on finals day at the Yonex All England. Well, it's 17 years since Denmark won the mixed doubles title at the All England, but it's 33 years ago since an Indonesian pair took this title. What an occasion for Tontowi Ahmad, the only player on court not to have previously played in an All England final. Of course, the Danish pair were beaten finalists in 2005. Thanks to Nathan Robertson and Gail Ems from England. Liliana Natsir, well, this her third All England final. Also been in 3 World Championship finals. But all of that was with her previous partner, Nova Widianto. Well, we knew the Danes were in good form because they won the German Open last week, their first title for 16 months. And the world ranking up 2 places from a week ago because of that result, up to number 6 in the world, and a good record for the year. Quarter-final also of the Korean Super Series, which of course the first premier Super Series event in the OSIM BWF World Superseries for 2012. Well, they've had a very comfortable journey through to today's final, and when you consider that in the quarter-final they had to beat the number 3 seeds, their teammates Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, and they disposed of them in 2 straight games. And then if you were with us yesterday, you would have witnessed them in their semi-final against last year's champions, the number 2 seed Zhu Chen and Ma Jin of China. That was incredible performance, 21-16, 21-18. So they have been in great form of late. Their opponents, the number 4 seeds, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir, of course, this new combination. They have actually been as high as number 2 in the world, had a total of 9 weeks at number 2 in the middle of last year, June last year. And as I say, Liliana Natsir, well, this her third All England final, beaten finalist in 2008 and again in 2010 when she was playing with Nova Widianto. Well, they had a tough opening match against the qualifiers from Malaysia, and again in the quarter-final against Nathan Robertson and Jenny Warwick from England. And then yesterday in their semi-final against Chen Peng-soon and Go Liu Ying from Malaysia. Won that opening game on their 5th game point, having saved 2 game points prior to that, as you can see, 27-25. 47 minutes for those 2 games in the semi-final. It really was a very, very exciting encounter. So this is the 3rd meeting between these 2 pairs. It's shared at 1 apiece, but the last time they met was in the semi-final of the Indonesian last year. 2 straight games, as you can see, on that occasion. So a big test for Tantowi Ahmad, the only player in today's final that hasn't participated in an All-England final before today. So a big question mark is how he's going to cope with the occasion. Of course, for Liliana Natsir, twice world champion, this is her 3rd All-England final, and will it be 3rd time lucky? She's never won the title. It's been 33 years since Indonesia won the mixed doubles here at the All-England. 17 years since the last Danish pair won the All-England mixed doubles. Well, there's Ian Spear, our umpire from England, and Zhang Liang of China, our service judge. So umpires and service judges from all over the globe to ensure neutrality in the proceedings.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Yonex All-England Open Badminton Championships mixed doubles final between, on my right, Thomas Label, Camilla Utayul, Denmark. On my left, Tantowi Ahmad, Liliana Natsir, Indonesia. Liliana Natsir to serve, Camilla Utayul, level play.
For Thomas Label, a 34-year-old from Copenhagen. I thought that the way he played yesterday in the semi-final against Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, he was all over the court, and you consider he's had so many injury problems of late, and already he's willing to go forward to the net. Of course, traditionally in mixed doubles, the man uses his power from the back of the court, while the women tend to be more agile and quicker and able to anticipate more at the front of the court. So that's usual ideal formation. But I think with both these pairs, both the women are so strong in all departments of the game. We'll see it possibly more like level doubles.
Especially Camilla Utayul at the back of the court is actually as powerful as some of the men out on the tour. And Thomas Laborn, I think he's probably the best for male net player in the game of mixed today.
The Danes, former world champions, won the title in Hyderabad in 2009. And who did they beat in the final? That's it. And of course, she was playing with Nova Widianto. It was the most remarkable run of results when they won that gold medal. The Danes beat the Indonesians in the final, and they were, at the time, the defending champions. Also beat the Olympic champions in the semi-final, the top Chinese pair in the quarter-final. English coaches, Lars Uart and Ulrika Olsen, as she used to be. Ulrika Sigmund now. Of course, she was in the All England final of the women's doubles back in 1996 with Helena Kierkegaard. She knows what it's all about there. The pressure of the big occasion.
That was a dangerous shot at the line for Thomas Leybourne. Actually, a pretty bad miss. Set him up nicely.
Yes, good smash from Tantoy Ahmad. And I guess, Anthony, I know that you, when you played your All England final, you know, a great experience, but in early stages, perhaps a good thing to hit a few hard smashes and try and get the nerves and the tension out of the arm.
Absolutely, I think you've got to start off just getting the legs moving. I mean, I remember when I played, I was so excited about playing an All England final that it was almost like a cat on a hot-tin roof out the back there waiting to come out. And actually, I started very, very quickly. Our problem was run out of steam because almost put too much effort in, which can be the case. But one thing I've noticed early on in this game, the shuttles do seem very, very fast and the smash is going down quite easily. We're going to talk about a weakness of Camilla Utayul. That's a classic example. Doesn't get her feet in the right position. You hit the shuttle to her, very, very dangerous. But if you can get her twisting and turning across the net, that's the weakness.
Yes, the dive from Thomas Leybourne in the end to no avail. I guess part of the reason why Camilla Utayul struggles sometimes, as you were saying, with the twisting and turning, is because she is such a tall lady. 183, that's about 6 foot and very tall, probably the tallest female athlete on the tour.
That's what makes moving around the court very, very difficult. Of course, we can't have all the skills in the world. You know, she is an incredibly technical player, reads the game very, very well, got a great serve, a great return. But the one flaw that she does have, she can't get down to those low shots.
Oh, just missed it.
8-6.
Right idea. Gone long.
Clash of rackets in the middle of that one at the end. That was the confusion. Thomas Leybourne always looking to cover the centre of the court. On that occasion, they've both gone for the same shot. Clever play from the Danish pair. Thomas Leybourne just taking the pace out, not giving the opponents any pace to really feed off, and just forcing the mistake.
So fast onto that third shot. Serve, return and third shot absolutely critical in doubles.
You can't really understand why, you know, a player of Camilla Utayul's ability on the tape, you know, with somebody of the skill of Liliana Natsir, she's got to be twisting and turning her every single time. Don't give her a chance to settle. And another example there, straight to her. Didn't really have to move to it, uses her reach on top of the net.
Would she not be better on the return of serve, Liliana Natsir, to try and use the mid-court area a bit more, try and get it past her?
It's an absolutely great shot in mixed doubles, you know, to get it going downwards to the side of the court so that the male has to come up and lift away, and then you're straight away on the attack.
Missed it. Yes, does at times tend to be a little bit ambitious with his choice of shot. Tantowi Ahmad.
10-9.
Can often be the case with a lot of the Indonesian doubles players. Got all the agility in the world, get up there, believe they can hit any shot they can possibly think of. On that occasion, the smash to the middle was a big gap between the two players.
Court attendance out, mopping up the perspiration. Four straight points for the Danes. Oh, good defence. But she's sending a message, all right, isn't she? Wants to be very aggressive at the net.
You can never fault Camilla Atayul for commitment. I mean, the feet are in totally the wrong position, but she was going for that no matter what. One of the contributing factors that I've just noticed in the last 4 or 5 points is the speed of Thomas Laybourne around the court now, looking to get involved all the time. That's a sign of a great mixed player.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she's hit that one long, but got herself out of trouble initially with the most extraordinary shots. But the psychological advantage is definitely with the Indonesians. It's amazing how much difference just 1 point, having the advantage at the mid-game interval, you feel that, you know, you're on your way, whereas if you're always playing catch-up, it is amazing how one point can make such a difference psychologically.
It's almost as though you've won at least the first half of the game. You know, you feel great that, right, we're in the lead, halfway. It's better to obviously be in the lead than be behind. Like I say, just 1 point in it, but it can be such an advantage.
Well, certainly when we were watching him yesterday, I thought that there was occasions that Ahmad was losing his concentration. He's very ambitious, isn't he? And sometimes perhaps a little overconfident, and it allows opponents back into the match.
I think got to have that variation. Obviously, he's gone for a very wide serve, and but he just rushed it so much. I mean, didn't take any time. He just walked up and hit it.
12-all.
That's a clever serve from Liliana Natsir. From Manado and North Sulawesi. 26-year-old.
Something we spoke about yesterday's match. Not just serving to the tee to Camilla Rutuyol. That's her strength. Keep it away from that forehand.
Oh, that's great vision and real confusion in the Danish camp.
14-12.
Real pressure applied by Tantowi Ahmad.
15-12.
Did have a remarkable run in the middle of last year. The Indonesians reached 4 consecutive finals, winning 3 consecutive titles. India Super Series, Malaysia Grand Prix, and also the Singapore Super Series title, and then in their 4th consecutive final, lost in the final of Indonesia. But a run like that is what took them to number 2 in the world rankings. Oh, that's landed well in.
How far up the court she is on this, though. Camilla Rutuyol is so powerful overhead, but Liliana Natsir steps in so early. It's almost like she's smashing the smash back.
Yeah, she reads the game so well, doesn't she? She's got great anticipation, sees the spaces, and never seems to panic on court. Oh, that's been pushed long. And now a run of 6 straight points for the Indonesians. Yeah, clever placement of the smash. It wasn't just the power.
18-12.
Oh, applying the pressure at exactly the right time. The Indonesians, they've upped the intensity. They've looked to be aggressive. And their reward is a 6-point advantage. 260. That's 162 miles per hour. That's what she was doing in the early stages.
That's Rutuyol at her best. But on that occasion, the feet went as well. You know, you've got to hit with the feet. It's something I was always told when I was playing. If you want to play the good shots, your feet have got to be in the right position. On that occasion, feet moved tremendously. Noticed on the defence in the last few points, the feet very static, and if anything, jumping backwards, which then sends the shuttle in the wrong directions.
Yeah, once again, proving the importance of the control from the front of the court, the serve, 3rd shot.
18.
Terrible lift from Tantowi Ahmad, and he gave Thomas Labourne almost a free hit.
Danish fans urging their players on. Oh. Well, it got the advantage. It'd been a wonderful flick serve. Gets Tantowi Ahmad off balance. And now the number 4 seeds just 2 points away from this opening game. Oh, now the good flick serve from the Indonesians.
20, game point, 14.
Easy put away for Liliana Natsir. And 6 opportunities for the Indonesians to close out this opening game. Oof, that was courage to leave a low serve, goodness me.
15-20.
Very, very good awareness from Thomas Laybourne. Played deep into the forehand corner.
16.
Very late to react. Still another 4 game point opportunities for the Indonesians, though. They're trying to block the shuttle and get forward to the nets.
17-20.
Oh, the error on the low serve from Camilla Rutayul, gifting the game points and the opening game to the Indonesians. 21-17 confirms the umpire. And the Indonesians, well, I wonder whether Ahmad would cope with the nerves. He certainly has.
Jeg synes godt i returneringerne, at vi må køre ned til ham også, men så skal vi bare stoppe den næste. Altså ligesom mod de andre indoor fra Tyskland, vi skal stoppe først, fordi så kommer du ind i den næste hele tiden. Ikke? Så skal du ligge og lure på, om hun holder kort eller hun spiller ind over. Men vi skal give slip og være frække og stole på, at det er fint, at vi holder stoppene, men bare lige sætte jer igennem en gang imellem, ikke? Ja. En af finde stoppene på forbanen, der er plads på dem, ikke?
Lars Uar using all of his allotted time to talk to his players, and the one thing he was telling them to do, you've got to stop it first, play the block, get Camilla Rutayul to go forward to the net. Felt that they were playing too many drives from the mid-court area. But I think, Anthony, what was really interesting to me was that the Indonesian coaches, both of them, came onto court and they spent all of their time talking to this man. Liliana Natsir, they just left on her own.
She has so much experience, they know what she can do, and I think they just think that he just needs to step up to the plate and just show them what he's capable of.
Well, he certainly did in the opening game. I had real question marks about how he would cope with the big occasion. But he coped very well indeed. Well, there's nerves all round, and I'm actually wondering whether it's the Danes that are more nervous, and perhaps especially Thomas Laybourne. It's just wide, because of course at the age of 34 he probably realises this is his last opportunity. And when you know your number of opportunities are running out, that adds to the pressure. It's like the golfer getting the yips on the putting, isn't it? It tends to be the older golfers. Oh, that's wonderful play from Liliana Natsir.
That just shows the kind of racket skills she possesses. Very, very few women in the world can play that cross-court net shot with so much skill, and so relaxed on the net kill with the thumb power that she puts through the racket. Just going back to the serving, all four players have very, very good serves, but also all four players are very, very good on the returner serve. I think that's what's adding those elements and nerves in there, that unless it's a perfect one, they know they're going to be punished. I think Thomas Leybourne's struggling more than all the others with that so far.
Oh, just long.
2, 3.
It was only just. Oh, superb interception from Tantoy Ahmad.
So ready at the net on that occasion. You know, both of these male players are, you know, pouncing onto anything that comes through them. You know, they're ready for everything. They're not worried that their female partners are at the back. They've got good power. They're waiting for anything.
Well, I think you're right about the serving. They're all so worried. It's not only the nerves, they're all so aware of how good their opponents are. Determined to play the perfect serve. Oh, well, that just proves the quality of the returns. Seem to just brush across the feathers there.
It takes so much skill to be able to almost tickle across the feathers. It's, you know, for players who not sure how to return, that was a perfect example.
Off balance, Camilla Arutiul as she tried to play that shot.
6, 3.
Gone for far too much here. I'd say leaning away, feet not in line with the shuttle. No chance that was ever going to be a winner.
Oh, it's a super play by the Indonesians. And the Danes, the European champions, are looking more and more panicky in a way.
Tantoy Ahmad, you know, the one player we thought would be more nervous than anybody else. He's moving so quickly around the court now. He's totally dominating from all areas.
But we do know from his quarter-final against Nathan Robertson and Jenny Woolworth that he can suddenly lose that focus and concentration. So as far as the Danes are concerned, they've got to hang in there. Oh my goodness me.
8, 4.
It's amazing how when one of you starts hitting a few serves in the net, how it can catch on. You know, you're almost worried that you need to then do the perfect serves all the time because you need to gain your points on your serve, and he's catching.
Yeah, extra pressure. Well, that's nicely played.
5, 8.
Well, that is fantastic.
9, 5.
It's exactly what we're talking about with the returner serve. You know, players will practice over and over again trying to hit that net cord. You know, of course, we can call it luck at times, but when you do it so many times in a match, it just becomes quality.
Oh, it's called good. The Danes can't believe the call. Leybourne hands on hips. Well, the crowd here, I think, have just seen it on the giant screen. Oh, cool, good. Must have clipped the outside edge of the line. Well, it's always interesting to me to see how players react to what they believe is injustice of a line call or another official decision. And if they react in the right way and use that anger and aggression to their advantage, it certainly appeared that way as far as Thomas Laybourne was concerned. And that was a terrible serve. Great vision. Very, very quick around the court, Tantowi Ahmad. The Danes at the moment, they're not sure whether to play to the net, play to the mid-court area or play to the back, because whatever they're trying seems to be pounced on by the Indonesians.
They really have brought their A game to the court today. You know, the movement from Tantowi Ahmad is really unsettling the Danish pair, and they feel like they've almost got to play the perfect shot every single time, and just not getting away with it.
Det vi skal prøve. Altså, vores returnering.
Well, she's been on the losing end of 2 previous All England finals. And that's it. But the way she and her new young partner are playing at the moment, it's a question of whether they can keep that form going.
11-6. Play.
And the Danes are looking more and more nervous to me.
12-6.
Well, it's time for the European champions to react. And they want to win this final. And to do that, they've got to take this second game. They've got to find their form from somewhere. Well, threw in the flick serve, didn't trust his low serve.
Just got to try everything now. You know, as far as I'm concerned, they will be thinking, well, unless we do something special, we're not going to win this match. So they've just got to throw caution to the wind and just have a go at anything. Try to unsettle the Indonesians.
Another flick serve. And more success.
Great tactics. Well, the short serve's not been working at all. At least the flick serve gets them into the rally. And Thomas Laybourne does have a very deceptive flick. So it's a great way to play. Get the Indonesians away from the net. They're losing all the rallies in and around the net, so use something else.
That's his fastest smash of the match so far. That's a good return. The flatter smash towards the left shoulder of the left-hander. Very clever placement. It was a great return of serve.
13.
One steep smash, and then the flatter one, mixing up the pace, mixing up the angles. Very, very clever play.
That's brilliant from Thomas Laybourne. The ability to be able to jump forward into a shot and then reverse slice a drive takes so much control. You know, a lot of people don't realise the amount of finger work that goes into badminton. You know, you grip the racket too hard, enables you to not be able to use the fingers. Thomas Labourn with very, very soft hands.
Yeah, well-constructed rally. Yeah, there goes the clicking again from coach Lars Uar. He prefers to click his fingers rather than clap. Very much a Danish thing, that. It's gone long. Well, it's an overrule by the umpire, Ian Spear. He says the shuttle was good, and indeed it was. Great piece of umpiring.
12-13.
Well, there's just 1 point in it. Well, she's not the tallest of players, 168, that's just over 5'6", but my goodness, she places the shuttle so well. Here, the smash from her across court, playing it deep. Clever. Great rally. The attacking play, switching from one pair to the other.
Great movement from Camilla Rutayul. Thomas Labourn, a fantastic drive. Straight back there. In she goes. That's when they're at their best, when they've got Camilla Rutayul going forwards and being aggressive.
It was the right idea. I think Tantoy Ahmad was backing off from the net. There was a gap.
15-13.
Yep. All four players taking the opportunity to take on board some liquid. Well, they were 6 points adrift at one stage at 6-12 down. The European champions. Totally different scenario now. They can believe in it. Yeah, good angle.
Very short lifting though. Camilla Rutayul, very tall, got to get her on the back line. Yeah, she's got a very, very powerful smash in the steep angle, but only from three-quarter court.
That is incredible. Angle and power. Leapt up in the air, did Tantoy Ahmad.
16.
Wonderful placement of the smash. Well, adopting the crouch defense position rather than moving her feet and defending normally from the mid-court area. Liliana Natsia wasn't sure if she was supposed to go back.
Very, very strange situation there. You know, you're always taught as a mixed doubles player, the man needs to be at the back attacking. You know, there should have been no question there. Tantawi Akman should have jumped round that and attacked straight away. Instead, the confusion.
Yes.
Got to really question the placement of the smash. I mean, it's straight down the middle to Thomas Laybourne. He'll make that kind of shot all day long.
In all fairness, I think he moved an extra pace towards the centre of the court to help his partner out, realising that Camilla Ruta-Yule's defence in the last half a dozen rallies or so has been found wanting. 1 point in it. Oh, tremendous again from the youngster.
Not the best serve in the world, but what a fantastic return of serve. Right deep into the corner, making a huge gap. And even with the dive of Thomas Laybourne, just can't get there.
Away from the title, the Indonesians. Real pressure this time. He was a little bit hesitant at the net a couple of rallies ago. That time very positive, hunting the shuttle.
19-16.
Just have to look how far up the court he is. Brilliant anticipation. I think he just expected his smash, it was just going to straighten the floor.
19.
I always think it's the delicate touch shots that go when you're nervous. It's a lot easier to hit the shuttle hard. Trying to drop shot showed the nerves, and that one too. 19 all. She's found her low serve. A wonderful anticipation of the third shot.
This is where the Danish are normally so good. Clinical.
And the umpire just having a word with Tantawi Akman. Just long, and the line judge seemed to take an age to make the call. It is match points for the Indonesians. No question, it was the correct call.
19.
Championship points. Good serve. And the Indonesians, it's been 33 years incoming. Since Christian and Imelda won the All England mixed doubles title in 1979. Disappointment for the Danes. Well, all the question marks I had about Tantoi Ahmad's temperament and how he would deal with the nerves. He responded quite brilliantly. And helped by his partner, the experience of Liliana Natsir, and for her, it is third time lucky, having lost 2 previous All England finals with her previous partner, Nova Widianto. This time, she is the champion. Heartache for the Danes, a second All England defeat for them. Their first in 2005, but the moment of victory. And the Indonesians have champions at the All England once again. Well, the delight of the coaches, the delight of the players. And the Indonesians, well, this, their 8th title, their 3rd Super Series title, but their first ever Premier Super Series title. And there's how they did it.
Speaking Indonesian?
No, they can speak English. Okay. Terima kasih banyak. Yes, English. She doesn't speak English. Okay.
You have translator?
Udah bilang aja for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I try.
Okay. Well, just say thank you to your fans, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to try, yes.
Congratulations to Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir of Indonesia, the mixed doubles champions at the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships. Now, Liliana, you only speak a little English, so we'll keep this very simple. What would you like to say to all your supporters here at the National Indoor Arena?
Yeah, I want to say thank you for support from Indonesia. Then I'm totally very happy today I can be the champion All England. Yeah.
Congratulations and well done, Tontowi Ahmad, Liliana Natsir.
So Liliana Natsir, well, she's very popular on the tour. Always very friendly player to us in the media, and always time for her fans. And what an occasion for her. Last year, this Indonesian pair were beaten in the second round. A year on, they are the champions in only their second appearance at the All England together. Well, we all knew that Liliana Natsir playing with Nova Widianto were a sensational pair. A lot of people questioned whether Tantoi Ahmad was a suitable replacement. That has been proved more than competent replacement.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentations for the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships mixed doubles. To make the presentations, please welcome Ben Yoneyama, President of Yonex, and Jeff Rofe, President of Badminton England. This marks the 102nd championship and the 29th consecutive year of Yonex sponsorship, making it one of the longest partnerships in sporting history. Badminton England would also like to extend its sincere thanks and appreciation to Yonex for its continued support. We're also privileged to be part of the OSIM BWF World Superseries as a premier event. To thank our officials, Jeff Rofe, President of Badminton England, will now award commemorative medals to the umpire Ian Spear of England and his service judge, Zheng Sanliang of China. Ladies and gentlemen, our runners-up in the mixed doubles from Denmark, Thomas Leborn and Camilla Ritter-Juhl.
Well, the disappointment is obvious. But I have to say that their form this week, and certainly last week when they won the German Open, resembling the sort of form that took them to the world title. And when you consider all the injury problems that Thomas Leborn has struggled with over the last 12 months,
ladies and gentlemen, our runners-up in the mixed doubles.
He really has done very well this week. But that will be no... Yeah, looks towards his fans, can't raise a smile. They came as the number 4 seeds, they leave as the champions. Tantoy Ahmad and Liliana Natsir. Mr. Ben Yoniyama, president of the Yonex company, presents them with champagne. Eighth title, their first ever Premier Super Series title.
And now Tantoy Ahmad and Liliana Natsir from Indonesia will receive the trophy from Ben Yoniyama. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2012 Yonex All England Mixed Doubles Champions from Indonesia, Tantoy Ahmad and Liliana Natsir.
So the Indonesians will take their lap of honour. So that's our first two finals completed. Next up, women's doubles. Then we'll have the men's doubles and finally the men's singles and the women's doubles. Next on court, the number 1 and 2 seeds. The defending champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang up against the number 2 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei.
Please give a very warm welcome to the athletes for the women's doubles final. From China, the number 1 seeds, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang.
The defending champions led out by Wang Xiaoli. Her partner, Yu Yang, this her 5th All-England final in 5 consecutive years.
And please welcome their opponents, also from China, the number 2 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei.
The number 2 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. So Paul Buffon from England, the umpire for this women's doubles final. All Chinese affair. It's a repeat of last year's World Championship final. And of course, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang won those World Championships. And of course, they are the defending All England champions. Wang Xiaoli on the left as we look at them, the 22-year-old from Hubei province. Partner, 25 from Liaoning. Yu Yang, of course, the Olympic women's doubles champion with Du Jing. They are number 1 in the world. And you can see from their career win-loss record, that is phenomenal. 80-4. Only one tournament this year prior to this individual tournament, and that was semi-final of the Korea Super Series. But the longest match there was in the quarter-final against Yi Won and Zhang Yena. 33 minutes, longest match to get to an All-England final. That just proves how efficient they are and how aggressive they are in their style. So to their opponents, the number 2 seeds. Tian Qing on the left as we look at them, and Zhao Yunlei on the right. They are number 2 in the world. Well, if you thought their opponent's win-loss record for the year was impressive, look at theirs, 10-0. Because they won the Korean Super Series, they've also won all of their matches in the Asian Team Championships, which act as qualifiers for the Uber Cup. And really, these two pairs are quite obviously the top 2 pairs in the world. Well, they too, like their opponents, have won all of their matches in 2 straight games, including the quarterfinal against the number 7 seeds Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ruta-Yul, who we've just seen in the mixed doubles final, the Danes, and a semi-final against the number 3 seeds Ha Zhonglong and Kim Min-jung. In the first game, the Chinese pair were 5-11 down, and in the second they were 5-12 down. But as you can see, won 21-19, 21-19. So they have proved in yesterday's semi-final that they can come back. Now this is 8 matches, previous matches in ranking tournaments. This is actually the 10th meeting between them because they've also met in the Asian Games final. But the last time they met, winners Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang in the final of Hong Kong. So these two pairs, quite clearly the best 2 pairs in the world. China, of course, guaranteed of winning this women's doubles title here at this year's All England. And this will be the 15th time in 17 years. In fact, this is the 10th all-Chinese women's doubles final in the last 12 years. And that really demonstrates the power of China in this discipline. So, Zhao Yunlei, the 25-year-old, who was #1 seed in the mixed doubles, but lost in the first round with her partner, Zhang Nan.
This is the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships Women's Doubles Final between, on my right, Wang Xiaoli, Yu Yang, China. And on my left, Chang Qing and Zhao Yunlei, China. Yu Yang to serve, to Chang Qing. Love all, play.
Come on, China.
So this All England final, a repeat of the World Championship final from last year. #1 seeds, far side of the court, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, defending champions. And they do have the most remarkable record. Since forming their partnership, they actually played against each other in the final of the World Championships in Paris in 2010, with Yu Yang winning on that occasion with her former partner Du Jing, beating Wang Xiaoli and Ma Jin. All the partnerships were changed round after that by head coach Li Yongbo, and teamed Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang together. And since forming their partnership, this is their 20th tournament, individual tournament that they've played together, and their 18th final. No wonder they're world #1s.
Service over, 2-1.
Oh, that's landed on the line. Anthony, this is the 10th meeting between these two pairs.
Service over,
and
2-3.
The world champions have won the last 7 encounters. Tian winning the first 2 times that they met. The Asian Games final in Guangzhou in 2010, and of 2011, the Malaysian Superseries. But since then, they've struggled.
Service over, 4-2.
And to me, I mean, obviously the record of Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang speaks for itself. 18th final in 20 tournaments. But to me, they're such an aggressive pair on court, and I think, personally, I think that Wang Xiaoli is so creative. She's got wonderful racket skills. She prefers to be at the back of the court. She's got a very heavy smash, And of course, Yu Yang, there's no doubting her qualities. She's Olympic champion in women's doubles, Olympic bronze medalist in mixed. So it's a formidable partnership. We'll look at that. 2-16. Lovely disguise, lovely change of pace.
Service over.
I think this contest could be won, lost in and around the net. Yu Yang and Xiao Yonlei are definitely going to compete against each other. Like you say, both pairs so aggressive. This is, you know, the modern era of ladies doubles where they're attacking everything they possibly can.
There's another powerful smash.
Service over. 5-all.
Well, there's the Chinese team and Chinese coaches sitting back, able to enjoy this contest. No coaches involved, of course, when two pairs from the same country. It's gone well wrong.
6-5.
Such a good low serve from Yu Yang.
What was great to see there, Jill, that the players that aren't still in the tournament from China are still here, watching, learning, trying to pick up any tips they could possibly get on how to better their own games and supporting their fellow teammates.
Oh, that's incredible. Wonderful shot from Tian Qing.
6-7.
That's what she does best. Power play and gradually makes her way forward to the front of the court until she can finish off the rally. Using the jump smash. Another sign that women's doubles has progressed to this aggressive game. Low serve, hitting the top of the tape, falling short. Oh, that's superb. Great anticipation.
Service over. 10-7.
Great vision as well, Jill. She knew that her opponent was going to cover the cross and lobbed it over her head.
Yep.
11.
Attack and more attack from the world champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang. And Yu Yang, well, her name's been on that trophy for the last 2 years. Obviously last year with her partner of today. And in 2010, won the title with Du Jing. Just for good measure. She's also won the mixed doubles title. That was back in 2009 with He Hanbin. So for Yu Yang, this is her 5th All-England final in 5 consecutive years. Well, that's consistency for you.
20 seconds.
There we go.
20
And look
seconds.
who's 2009 champions, more Chinese pairs. It really is remarkable how they have dominated this event. 10th all Chinese women's doubles final in the last 12 years. Of course, last year we had a Japanese pair in the women's doubles, Fuji and Kakiwa.
Service over. 8-11.
Of course, bitter disappointment for Zhao Yunlei. #1 seeds in the mixed doubles. Lost first round to the British pairing of Chris Adcock and Imogen Bankia. And whilst she was obviously disappointed about that, I think it's made her even more determined. She looks very, very fired up for this women's doubles throughout the tournament so far.
They have played some brilliant stuff so far. Just watching the mid-court prowess from Zhao Yunlei is really impressive. She can step in and drive the shuttle very, very hard. You know, we kind of expect that from the male competitors, but these girls have taken the game that little bit further in the ladies' doubles, and that's why they're so dominant. Their power, wrist power is incredible.
So the 4-point deficit has been closed. All 4 points since the mid-game interval. Oh, such commitment going forward from Zhao Yunlei.
12-11.
Five straight points. Run comes to an end.
12-all.
Gone wide.
Service over.
Of course, the world champions,
12.
Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, won all 5 premier events last year on the Super Series tour. Equivalent to a tennis Grand Slam. Seven of the last 8 points going in favour of the #2 seeds. Yeah. Good vision again.
12.
Brilliant. Definitely taking their foots off the gas. Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, you know, all at sorts at the moment.
Well, nice to see a smile from Yu Yang. Perhaps she realises that her partner's a little bit nervous. A little smile just to try and relax her, encourage her.
Service over. 16-13.
Oh, yes. Well worked rally.
So devastating when they're on the attack. You know, on the last sort of 10, 12 points, they've been all too able to just lift away. You know, but then you've got an attack like that, you would think that every opportunity they'd be trying to play it down to the net. And so explosive, their opponents can't cope with that.
No, it's a good return of serve. Tight spinning net shot.
Service over. 17-14.
Yeah, in fact, it hit the top of the tape. Oh, what a smash from Wang Xiao Li. Thundered that down.
17.
Just shows that she's also got the skills too. The first shot that she played of the rally was a beautiful cross-court block, setting up the lift.
233. Goodness me. That's 145 miles per hour. Yeah, solid defence from Tiang Qing.
18-15.
Just shows again the importance of getting that good length right into the deep corner. When you've got your opponent turning in the backhand corner, both players can really rush up the court and look to go for the net.
Yes. She's reading it so well, is Zhao Yunlei. Two points away from the opening game for the number 2 seeds. Oh, low serve is short of the mark.
Service over.
Perhaps a little bit of nerves.
19.
Nerves all round.
Service over. 20. Game point.
And that
16.
error on serve gifts 4 game points to Tiang Qing and Zhao Yunlei. That's a good rally. Held firm in their defensive play, the world champions.
17-20.
Very unlike Zhao Yunlei on the net though. Huge swing for the final shot. Normally takes very, very small swings with complete power from the wrist, and that time took a big backswing.
opening game to the number 2 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. 21-17 confirms the umpire. Well, it was another powerful hit, too powerful from Wang Xiaoli because it went long of that back line. 18 minutes for the opening game. Well, of course, no coaches involved in that timeout, but very interesting to me that Yu Yang, the Olympic women's doubles champion, was doing all the talking to her partner. There seemed to be, she was just giving the instruction, giving the encouragement, and Wang Xiaoli just nodding back at her. Was definitely, she is the commander in that partnership, Yu Yang. That's short. Got what it deserved.
From that first game, it definitely looked like Wang Xiaoli was nervous. And her opponents, you can tell already in the start of the second set, aiming everything towards her.
Set's over. 1-1.
Well, it was an ambitious shot to try. It was very creative and found the nets. I know that head coach Li Yongbo holds Tian Qing in great regard. So she's a very flexible player as far as character and style is concerned, so she can play doubles with anyone. Yes, and I suppose testament to that is the fact she's won 8 titles, women's doubles titles, throughout her career with 4 different partners. And I think this partnership with Zhao Yunlei is the best one I've seen.
Yes.
Of course, she did win a title with her opponent of today, Yu Yang. Swiss Open a couple of years ago.
What an incredible flick serve. You know, Yu Yang's complaining to the service judge that was a possible fault, but didn't look like it to me. Just very, very deceptive. Such a short action on the serve.
records for the number 2 seeds. Seems to me as if the world champions today are unsure how to actually finish off these rallies, whereas the number 2 seed seem far more willing to take the half chances at the net and go forward on any little opportunity.
The movement around the court is that little bit better than their opponents. They're definitely the ones who are looking to be the aggressors in and around the net. Tian Cheng's serving at this current time is absolutely incredible. It's so tight on the short serves that I find it very, very difficult to do anything with.
Yes, and it always amazes me on her short serve because she seems to almost throw her head back as she's hitting the shuttle, which, of course, every coach will tell you keep your head still as you're hitting the low serve, but she seems to break the rules and it works very, very well for her.
I think by throwing the head back can actually make a serve a little bit deceptive. You know, if she does the same thing every single time on a flick serve as well, it can be confusing because you tend to watch the head more than you do the shuttle, and she certainly uses it to her advantage.
It's a great return of serve and well judged. It was just wide.
3-6.
Five.
4-6.
This time the luck with the world champions.
Clever little tactic there. A couple of bad points from Tian Cheng and Xiao Yunlai. Asked to change the shuttle, get a fresh one.
Well, I have to say, I don't think I've seen the world champions outplayed in this style before, which is all flat, fast exchanges. Usually they're absolutely superb at it, but the Asian Games gold medalists are doing it even better today. Oh, string's gone in the racket.
10-5.
A bit of a crazy situation there. You always know as a player when you've broken a string, and there's no possibility that you could ever hit a normal smash with the string gone. No, one thing that I always used to do, if I knew my string had gone, you had to smash high, almost like you were hitting a shot that would go 5 or 6 feet higher than you normally would, because the angle with a broken string will always come even steeper than usual.
Well, a 6-point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the second game for the number 2 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. And I am a little bit surprised that the world champions haven't tried to change up their tactics at all. I would have thought that perhaps instead of just continuing with these flat, fast exchanges and trying to hit the shuttle hard the whole time, as it's obviously not working for them today, I would have thought it would perhaps be a good idea to try and slow it down a little bit. A few blocks, a few drops.
Couldn't agree more, Joe. Yu Yang hasn't even been into the net area, the one area where she's the most dominant player in the world today, and we've barely seen her there. You know, the way to get her into that position is to block the shuttle, allow her to get in there and take on Zhao Yunlei. She's been superb so far, Zhao Yunlei, in that area, but she's been allowed to be.
Play. Service over. 6-11.
Yeah, she's very aggressive on the return of serve, is Wang Xiaoli. Yeah, that's good placement too. In towards the right shoulder.
Service over.
Called long of the back line.
12-7.
Yeah, good call, line judge. Well, didn't seem to react quickly at all, Yu Yang.
7.
It's a short lift again. You'll see it just in front of the double service line. Great placement down the middle of the court.
But also, I think the fact that she'd played the drop shot first and then went for the power play, the fact that they're mixing up the pace of their attack, it's something that I think the world champion should be doing to their opponents. But the number 2 seeds are obviously thinking a little more clearly than the world champions. Now that's better, you see, the little change of pace, that's what I was suggesting. Just take the pace off, the little block. Very effective.
8-13. Play.
Yeah, more change of pace.
What was incredible to see in that rally was the enormous jump smash around the head. You don't tend to see that in the game of ladies doubles, and these two pairs have really brought that explosive power in. Some of the shots we're seeing in this is very, very rare.
Yeah, the channel attack from Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, working the shuttle down the centre of the court, narrowing the angle of reply.
Just can't quite understand the tactics from the top seeds, Jill. They seem intent on being able to lift the shuttle around, constantly lifting. There's no block shots, there's no almost drives into the gaps. It's just waiting almost to see what happens.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Lovely play from Tian Qing.
9.
That's brilliant.
60.
And it's that sort of ability to serve and intercept the third shot that took her to the world mixed doubles title last year. Now a 7-point advantage. You're just not forcing any weak replies with their attacking play at the moment, the world champions.
Just can't seem to do anything wrong at this point in time, the second seeds. I mean, that was incredible, sort of inside-out backhand defence shot cross-court. Set up the winner, and the partner's so ready.
Well, it is bewildering why Wang Xiaoli just let the low serve come to her and then lifted to the back of the court. She's got such a good return of the low serve when she really steps forward and is aggressive. Well, number 2 seeds now just 3 points away from the title. Make that 2 points away from the title. Well, just totally dominant in this second game.
19-9.
Stops the run. I suspect it's probably too little too late. Well, it was third time lucky for Liliana Natsir in the mixed doubles, her third All-England final. For Zhao Yunlei, it's her third women's doubles final here at these prestigious championships. Not won the title yet.
11,
Twice a beaten
19.
finalist. She's got to put all those sort of thoughts out of her mind, though.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a desperation lead. That's a long way in.
Indecision again.
12-19.
Well, she wants to go off and tell down her racket, Zhao Yunlei, and umpire Paul Buffum saying no, get back onto court, and that's good umpiring. making the difference at the net, as so often she's done throughout this contest.
Match point 12.
8 match points now for the number 2 seeds. That's landed in. It is a third time lucky as far as women's doubles finals are concerned for Zhao Yunlei. This year, the title with partner Tian Qing and the world champions and number 1 seeds, last year's champions here at the All England, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, just never found their form today. 21-17, 21-12. And their second title of the year. Won the Korean Super Series, and they've now won the All England. So both premier events of this year have gone the way of Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Well, I don't know what on earth happened to this pair today. They're deep in discussion about it. I'm sure there'll be a post-mortem.
Congratulations to our women's doubles champions, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. We're going to speak through our interpreter. You play in tournaments all around the world. Why is this tournament so special?
请问一下，你们在这么多国际比赛中，为什么 Yonex 英国全英公开赛对你们来讲这么重要呢？
因为我觉得全英在大家的概念当中都是一个很重要的比赛吧，而且这里的场馆啊，各方面都给我们一种就是很好的感觉。
Because Yonex All England Open is very important to us, and the facility and the atmosphere here is really wonderful.
And what about a message to your fans?
请你们对你们的粉丝有些什么话要说吗？
谢谢英国的球迷吧，当然也谢谢在座的所有的中国人为我们加油，谢谢。
Thank you all for the supporters from both British and China. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei.
Well, it was a first-rate performance by Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Aggressive, tactically varied their attacking play, and really took the Olympic champion Yu Yang out of the game. The 2 Super Series tournaments played this year, as far as Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei are concerned, and 2 titles, both of them premier events.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentations for the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships Women's Doubles. And to make the presentations, please welcome Paul Jepson, Managing Director of Yonex UK, and Torsten Berg, BWF Vice President. To thank our officials, Torsten Berg, the BWF Vice President, will now award commemorative medals to the umpire, Paul Buffum of England, and his service judge, Lynn Maund of the United States.
So Torsten Berg, Vice President of BWF Badminton World Federation, presents commemorative medals to our match officials.
Ladies and gentlemen, our runners-up in the women's doubles, Wang Zhaoli and Yu Yang from China.
Last year, they were champions. This year, they have to settle for second best.
Runners-up medals to Wang Zhaoli and Yu Yang.
Well, I have to say, Yu Yang is always very gracious in defeat, always manages to raise a smile regardless of how she's feeling inside. And that is very professional and very nice to see.
And Yu Yang. Please now welcome our winners onto the podium, the 2012 Yonex All England Open Mixed Doubles Champions, Tian King and Zhao Yunlei from China.
So our women's doubles champions, the #2 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, their second title of the year.
And OSIM Euphoria, the world's first
Sixth time since they formed this partnership that they've won the title. Their fourth Super Series title. Second Premier title of the year.
And now Tian King and Zhao Yunlei from China will receive the trophy from Paul Jensen. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2012 Yonex All England Women's Doubles Champions from China, Tian King and Zhao Yunlei.
today. So 3 finals already completed, and if the emotion of this event and the dynamic play of badminton was ever in doubt, already our 3 finals have just proved what a sport of badminton is all about. Fast, athletic, dynamic, and of course the All England always produces high emotion and high drama. So 3 of our 5 finals have been completed, and 2 upsets with lower ranked players in the women's singles and the women's doubles ending up as the champions. Men's doubles next, and after that it is men's singles. Men's doubles, of course, the #1 and 2 seeds. The world champions Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng up against Zhang Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae.
Please give a very warm welcome to the athletes for the men's doubles final. From China, the #1 seeds, Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng. Welcome their opponents from Korea, the #2 seeds, Zhang Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae.
Well, the men's doubles final. Very fitting that we've got the #1 and 2 ranked pairs in the world. Both these men's doubles combinations have actually won this All England title previously. Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng, the reigning world champions from China, won the All England in 2005 and again in 2009. The Koreans, Zhang Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae, winners in 2008.
World Champions in 2005.
quite clearly the two most consistent pairs in world badminton. So Fu Haifeng, the left-hander, the 28-year-old from Guangdong province, and his partner Cai Yun, 32, from Jiangsu. They are #1 in the world. And as you can see, yet to suffer a defeat this year. They won the Korean Open, beating their opponents of today in the final, their only previous individual tournament. Well, they had to beat the #7 seeds Mohamed Hassan and Bonaseptinol of Indonesia in the quarterfinal. And then yesterday against the #8 seeds Hashimoto and Hirata. They were 10-14 down in that second game, and then they promptly won 11 of the next 12 points to win it 21-15. They just went to another gear, another level, and were absolutely superb. Well, their opponents, Jung Jae-sung, the shorter of the two men, the 29-year-old, and Lee Yong-dae, 23, world #2s, and of course they were beaten, as I've just said, in the final of the Korean Superseries, and they were also beaten in the final of the German Open last week. Lost out to another Chinese pair, Hong Wei and Shen Ye, in 3 games. But they did get revenge over Hong Wei and Shen Ye in the quarterfinals here on Friday evening. In the semi-final, they had to dispose of last year's winners, the #3 seeds from Denmark, Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen. And it really was a very comfortable semi-final. The Danes lost their way early on, and I thought that the sheer momentum of the Koreans after the first game seemed to disrupt the Danes. But I really think that the sort of momentum the Koreans will need to reproduce today, because that's their head-to-heads in ranking tournaments. It's all level at 10 wins apiece. That, of course, doesn't include the Asian Games, and when you do include the Asian Games, both from Doha in 2006 and Guangzhou in 2010, the head-to-head actually goes in favour of Jung and Lee, 12-11. So these two pairs, no doubt that they know each other's games inside out, having played so many times against each other. This man's power smash, I think, is going to be a key factor in deciding this final.
Players, please be ready.
So two pairs who've won the title previously, two pairs that have played against each other so many times, 20 previous matches in ranking tournaments. This is the 24th meeting overall when you include the Asian Games. Chinese having won the last 2 encounters, but overall on their previous 23 meetings, it's the Koreans who hold the advantage, 12 wins to 11. Well, last chance saloon for 3 of the 4 players on court. And hopes that they're going to retire after the Olympics.
Badminton Championships men's doubles final between, on my right, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae, Korea.
Eric Kirk of Denmark, our umpire, announcing the players.
And on my left, Cai Yun and Fu Haifeng, China. Lee Yong-dae to serve to Cai Yun. Love all. Play.
Well, the current world champions, the 4 times world champions, Cai Yun and Fu Haifeng, have found fans all over the world, and there's a number of them here at the National Indoor Arena in Birmingham. Huge Chinese contingent.
Service over. There's a bit of confusion earlier on from the Koreans. Looking to rotate off.
Great smash from Lee Yong-gae, the youngest man on court at the age of 23. But also the only man on court with an Olympic gold medal. Mixed doubles champion in Beijing with Lee Ho-jung.
Service over. To all.
Oh, it's landed in. Misjudgment from the left-handed full high funk. Sensational.
Incredible play from all four players, just showing how good on defence all four players are. No, the Koreans are renowned for their solid defences. I think on that occasion it was the Chinese really showing that they're going to have to hit through brick walls to get through defences today.
Jin, Korean coach.
5-2.
Nearest to us, winner of this men's doubles title back in 1997. So he knows what it's like, these big occasions.
It's a phenomenal shot from Jung Jae-sung. Looking like he's going to go for the huge cross-court drive. Awesome deception at the end.
Well, I've just said that they needed to keep that momentum going from their semi-final, the Koreans, and they certainly have started in the same vein. That win over the Danes, Anthony, we were a little bit critical of the Danes, saying that it didn't seem to be really fired up, but I don't think they were probably allowed to, because the Koreans are in awesome form.
The speed of their movement so far at the start of this match is absolutely incredible. We always think of this Chinese pair as probably the quickest pair in the world. So far, the Koreans are actually making them look slow.
Service over.
Racket gone.
I think we're probably going to see quite a lot of broken strings in this match. All four players have incredible power.
this man is famous for the power of his smash, Fu Haifeng. He holds the world record for fastest smash in international competition, but we haven't really seen it working so far today. There, the error.
9-3.
Well, 277. I think the fastest we've had this week is 290 by Zhu Chen in the mixed doubles. I think that record for this year's tournament could go today in this men's doubles. That's more like the smashing we're used to seeing from Fu Haifeng.
There's the power, but the legs on the defence, not quite in the right place, very static when he goes to hit this one.
.281. Goodness me. Yeah, and again, well, there was me criticising when his smash wasn't working, just to prove me wrong.
Brilliant setup from Kai Yun. You know, we have really got the best two net players in the world, Lee Young-dae and Kai Yun. Set up the short lift. You just know every time the lift is short that Fu Haifeng can put it on the floor.
Yeah, good power from Lee.
10-6.
.285. It's creeping up there. 285 is 177 miles per hour.
11-6 interval.
And the Koreans at the mid-game interval. We've only had 7 minutes of play. And 11-6 the scoreline. Well, of course, these two pairs quite clearly the two outstanding pairs in world badminton. Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng, 9 finals last year, winning 6 titles. The Koreans, 11 finals, also winning 6 titles. Look at that shoulder rotation.
20 seconds.
And pronation of the forearm creates the power. The bend of the racket. Goodness me.
.11-6. Play.
The favoured formation. Fu Haifeng at the back of the court, thundering down the smashes, and Kai Yun, you were saying yesterday, Anthony, you thought he was probably the best front court player in world badminton at the moment, or certainly one of them.
I think on his day he is. He's so explosive. His racket's always ready. You know, it's like a trigger on a gun. He, as soon as he sees it, bang, and very rarely misses.
Good low serve. It's gone wide. The deceptive, almost top-spin shot from Kai Yun, deceiving the Koreans. Look at that.
8-11.
Good judgment. Let it drop wide.
brilliant angle on the smash from Liam Day. Doesn't perhaps have as big a smash as his partner, but can always get that steeper shot that is actually harder to deal with than the full power.
Service over.
Very lazy from Liam Day. He saw the gap, just didn't step into it. His feet were planted, waited for the shuttle to come to him instead of really going forwards.
9-12.
Yes, and that's very unusual, because one of the things I love about Lee Yong-dae is his intensity. Plays every single rally, 100% commitment.
$13-9.
Great interception from Kai-Yun.
$10-13.
Inevitable in the end. The attacking play was relentless from the Chinese pair.
11-13.
Yeah. Doesn't give many of those away. He'll keep hitting down from the nets all day long.
It's a really clever shot there by Jung Jae-sung. Just took the pace off the drive. Quite often when you give your opponents no pace, very, very difficult to play the soft touches.
Well, we thought this would be explosive.
12-14.
Well, rally, good change of pace from the Koreans. Well, it's not usual for him to be at the net position, but just proving that when he is there, he can be devastating.
He just tends to get carried away a lot of the time, Joe. You know, with a massive swing at the net, he almost uses the same swing as he does on his smash in and around the net.
Unbelievable defense. Right idea, wrong execution. But this is fabulous badminton.
14-15.
Service
over. 16-14.
Often happens, change of a shuttle, you know, walking around for a little bit, just lose that little bit of concentration, and a match as close as this just cannot afford to give the opponent a free point.
Service over.
Yes, well, this was very good placement of the smash from Kai Yun. Saw that Jung Jae-sung was waited a little bit committed or anticipating on his forehand defence. Pushed it wide. And the world champions are back level.
Brilliant low serve from Kai Yun. He's obviously been working out where is the area to serve to Lee Young-dae. Gone slightly across him on that occasion.
Terrific. A change of pace from Jung Jae-sung, a little block over the net. And I'm a little bit concerned that Kai Yun may have actually hurt himself. That dive managed to get the shuttle back, but the way he walked to the side of the courts after the rally, I was a little bit concerned. Yeah, landed on his hip, I think. Oh, yes.
17-16.
Well, he was charging forward to the net because he knew he had broken the strings of his racket. Jung Jae-sung played the drop shot and ran forward. Now that's good awareness from Kai Yun. He also knew his opponent had broken a string. 17 all. Well, that probably has to go down as a missed opportunity. And for the first time in this opening game, world champions go into the lead. That's good judgment from Lee Young-dae.
Brilliant placement once again on the attack. Looking for the hip of Fu Haifeng.
Just tempted Kai Yun into trying to reach a shuttle that was going past him and therefore forced the error.
It's incredible tactics from the Koreans, almost taking on the power of Fu Haifeng instead of taking on Kai Yun and around the net. Like you say, Jill, tempting him into it, but you know, he almost felt like he had to get involved in the rally.
19-18.
Terrific smash from Jung Jae-sung to bring up game point for the Koreans.
20, game point 18.
Power and placement, 284. Oh, he's over on at 285. It's gone wide. One of the game points has been saved.
$19-20.
He's left it and it's landed in. The Koreans had a golden opportunity to close out the rally and were a little bit tentative at the front of the court. And then the misjudgment. It is 20 all.
20 all.
Extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Oh, that's a great rally. And wonderful anticipation from Lee Yong-dae. Third game point opportunity for the Koreans.
21-20.
Well, all credit to the Chinese pair.
Just didn't move his feet enough on that one.
Snatched at it. Well, the Chinese coach is delighted with that because their men, having saved 3 game points, now have a game point themselves. And that's long of the back line. The world champions have weathered the storm, saving 3 game points, then take the opening game on their first game point opportunity.
23-21.
23-21. Well, what an exciting opening game.
个就是发完球之后啊，继续丢下去，他都正那个很难的球，现在有机会可以罚一下，好吧？
怪不得你看最后那个一拦他变成。
好。
Well, I said right at the start of this match that I wouldn't be surprised if the record on the speed of smash for this tournament went in this men's doubles in that penultimate rally. Fu Haifeng hitting a smash at 292. Absolutely extraordinary, 181 miles per hour.
Play.
Well, the Koreans started the opening game so well. They had that 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval. And I wonder, having had those 3-game points as well, whether psychologically they'll be damaged having not converted on that opening game.
It can play on your mind so much. You know you should have won a game of badminton and you walk around the net having lost it. It can be so frustrating, but at the same time, Chinese perhaps didn't really believe that they could win that set. They've won it, and now could in fact actually relax a little bit.
Yeah, good judgment. Lets it drop long.
I think the big difference in this match is Kai-Yun at the net. Whenever he is at the net, almost the rally ends. You know, the other 3 players on court, although very, very good around the net, just don't have that explosive power onto the shot.
Good smash, good direction.
Just brilliant variation, like you say, Joe. Last few shots have gone to his hip, then they've now gone across the body. Very, very clever play from the Koreans.
Believe it. Oh my goodness!
Service over.
Jung Jae-sung played 2 returns off the floor. First of all, the dive, he couldn't get back up in time. There's the first one, there's the second. Well, you can't accuse them of lack of effort, can you? That's wrong.
Service over. Five-1.
Well, once again, it was clever placement, aiming towards the right hip of Jung Jae-sung. Just couldn't get his body out of the way and the freedom to play the shot. Directing so much of their attacking play at Fu Haifeng, and I just wondered if that was entirely wise in that rally.
This final shot is absolutely incredible. So he's turned his entire body open and just annihilated that forehand down the line. I mean, to create that kind of power. Well, it just shows the kind of player that Kai-Yun is. He hasn't got the biggest smash on the court, but his angles, his willingness to make the steep shots, so dangerous all around the court.
Flatter smash that time. Deceiving Kai-Yun.
It's the rotation off the net as well. Creates speed for the partnership. Can often confuse the defence when you rotate like that. Kai-Yun just not really ready for that.
Well, that's a rare error at the front of the court from Kai-Yun.
8-4.
Mistimed it.
It's an awful shot from Kai-Yun. You know, not the sort of thing we can expect from him. Not in the last two rallies, two basic mistakes.
Wow, 3 mistakes. Well, this this is a poor passage of play by the world champions. And it means that the Koreans have a 7-point advantage at the mid-game interval. But let's not forget that Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng yesterday in their semi-final against Hashimoto and Hirata were 10-14 down in the second game and promptly won 11 of the next 12 points. They have this rare ability to be able to turn on intensity and pressure almost at will.
Play.
It's a great rally again. And I wonder if I'm just sensing a little bit of frustration in the world champions that they can't put the shuttle on the floor just quite as easily as they did in the opening game.
Classic Korean play. You know, that's the kind of game they're looking for, is to be able to knock the shuttle all around the court. Frustrate players with how good they can defend.
That's long. Well, a 9-point advantage now to the Koreans. Yes, one or two Chinese despondent faces. Another one goes long. Well, we talked yesterday about Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng's ability to go up a gear. At the moment, they've gone down one.
Service over.
I think that was a bit of frustration there for Fu Haifeng. You think he's just going to jump that one. Bit irritated at himself. You know, as a pair that really had played a very poor second game so far.
Yeah, I wonder if they've got to the stage where they're sort of saying to themselves, well, we're 10 points adrift now. Do we just give this second game away and really concentrate our efforts for the decider?
I think most top players now, when you're 15-5 down, will just think, OK, let's build again, let's play a few rallies, but we know we're really not going to win this second game, and just get ready for the third.
Another concern, of course, Anthony, is whether that dive in the opening game by Kai Yun, whether in fact it's done more damage than we realise. Because he's certainly not moving with the same speed as he did in the opening game.
Yeah, of course, Joe, we hope that's not a contributing factor to the decision who's going to win this match. You know, knowing Kai Yun Lakadu, he's an incredible competitor. I mean, he would go to hell and back to win a match, and I just think that they know they're so far behind in this game, and they're going to think about the third and really put the pressure on there.
gone well long of the back line.
The danger here is, Jill, that the Koreans switch off now. I think they believe they've got this second game won. The Chinese have kind of shown that they're willing to just sort of stroll around the court a little bit. Can easily get dragged into a bit of a wishy-washy game.
8-15.
Oh, that's delightful. Push the Chinese pair deeper and deeper in their defensive stance. And having pushed them back in court, finished it off with a delicate little block, and they just couldn't react. And that's a good return of serve.
Service over. Nine, 16.
Oh my goodness, another complete miss hit. This time from Fu Haifeng.
17-9.
You just know that he would never make that kind of mistake when his intensity is at 100%.
Yes, building a rally, getting the net player involved. Oh, phenomenal. Technique coupled with the vision to see the gap.
19-9.
No, you won't see better than that. 11 game point opportunities now for the number 2 seeds to level this final. Just trying to give it away. Koreans saying no, we want to keep you on court a little bit longer. The crowd not happy with this. Yeah, some boos from the crowd. And that's gone long. It is one game all. 21-9 the second game.
Second game won by Jung Jae-sung, Lee Yong-dae, 21-9.
So after 44 minutes, it's all level, one game apiece, and the Koreans in total command of that second game. Well, a change of shirt for Kai Yun and running repairs to Fu Haifeng. He's put on a elbow support. Well, he's been hitting smashes up in the 280s, even hit one at 292.
Final game.
And it's obviously taken its toll.
Play.
Now, surely, Anthony, the Chinese world champions, they were very defensive in that second game. Surely they've got to try and turn that around. In the opening game, I mean, it was all attacking play from them. That's how they won their rallies.
You almost can't believe that world champions could go on and play a second game like that. You know, defies logic, to be honest. And knowing what I know of them, they'll come out flying in this game.
Well, broken strings, but still managed to control the winning shot. Zhang Jae-sung. Well, no real attempt as yet by the Chinese pair to turn their defence back into their own attack. Quite content just to drive the shuttle and lift it back. And that's his fastest of the day. Well, the indecision from Kai Yun. I thought he was going to leave it on his forehand side at the front of the court, chose to play it. I think by the time he had changed his mind, yeah, there the indecision. The lift was just too short and got what it deserved. It's landed in. An interesting, Anthony, a little yell from Kai Yun of yes. They're still fired up, but they can implement the game plan. That was perfect.
Yeah, so far in this third game, the Koreans looking like the ones who are really motivated, moving around each other superbly. Chinese still at sorts.
Landed on the line.
4-2.
It's clever from Kai Yun, just enough pace on that return of serve, making it awkward for Lee Yong-dae. Yeah, just gone past him, hadn't it? Perfection. Well, coaches always teach doubles players to use the channel attack, smash in between the two opponents down the centre of the court. And that one really was perfect.
Koreans are just everywhere at the moment. Defensively, so solid. Doesn't matter what the Chinese throw at them, they just seem to have an answer for it. And Fu Weifeng, it just doesn't really seem at the races so far in this third game.
Flutter smash from Fu Weifeng.
Not really getting off the ground though, like he was in the first and start of the second game. No, he's keeping his feet on the ground. We're used to seeing him, you know, 2-3 foot off the ground, hitting those big thunderous smash. Maybe the elbow is playing more of a factor than we think.
Yeah, real commitment coming forward there from Lee Yong-dae.
The way things are going, Koreans are going to run away with this one. Ka-Yun's got to get on top of Fu Weifeng and really get him motivated.
Well, I'm not sure that it's lack of motivation. I think it's lack of belief at the moment. Unable to play his normal game and use his thunderous smash. Terrific power and placement, a lethal combination.
What was a big concern for me just before that rally started, Fu Weifeng was shaking his left hand, quite often a sign that, you know, he's got a bit of nerve trouble in his arm. I've had witnessed something like that similar, and it's not that you can't then go and hit the power shots, it's your ability to play the touch shots, because you almost have numb fingers.
9-4.
Yeah, it's a good return.
I think that's what it's going to take from the Chinese. Ka-Yun to get a lot more involved in this match. You know, he is the one player out of the partnership that I think the Koreans do truly fear.
Helped by the luck of the net cord, the smash from Lee Yong-dae. Badly deflected by hitting the top of the tape.
10-6.
Yeah. What a defensive shot from Lee Yong-dae. Having had to retrieve the little block, got himself back to the defensive position so quickly. There he was at full stretch. And then to drive that shuttle skimming the net. Well, that means that the Koreans have a 5-point advantage as they change ends in this deciding game.
20
It's
seconds.
just
20
poetry
seconds.
in motion. Contorting his arm to get that back.
(11-6).
Well, he's a megastar already in Korea. Lee Yong-dae. I don't believe it! That is extraordinary! How on earth did the Koreans win that rally? The dive, Lee Yong-dae getting that one back. And I think Kai Yun just distracted by Jung Jae-sung on the floor.
12-6.
The Chinese coaches looking a little bit concerned at the moment, aren't they? And so they should be.
Fu Haifeng is just completely gone. He mentally just doesn't believe he can win this game at all. Yeah, he's got the problems. You know, I'm sure his arm's giving him a lot of pain, but
it's all unravelling now as far as the Chinese pair are concerned.
14-6.
It's gone wide, and that's more commitment in the attacking play from Fu Haifeng that last rally.
14.
Great interception from Lee Yong-dae.
15-7.
That's long. Well, the Koreans, oof, my goodness, that was only just long, wasn't it? They have a 9-point advantage as the match clock ticks over the hour mark. Oof, my judge changed their mind. I think in the end, the right decision. Terrific.
sheer effort level from the Koreans in this match, just unbelievable. You know, not willing to let any shuttle whatsoever hit the ground, no matter what it takes, and that seems to be the deciding factor in this one.
Well, I just sense if the Chinese pair got another couple of points here, I think that just may make the Koreans a little bit nervous and make them question in their own minds. But that will help settle the nerves as far as the Koreans are concerned, and the opposite as far as the Chinese.
17-10.
Terrific. Well, that's what he was doing so well in the opening game, commanding the net area, intercepting, putting pressure on the Koreans.
The thing is, though, Joe, the only way he can do that is if his partner's willing to, you know, put in the big smashes, get the movement around the court. He's not been doing that for the last, basically, game and a half.
Relentless attacking play from the Koreans, and it all directed at Kai-Yun. My goodness. And they pushed it long. Oh, my goodness. Fu Haifan thought that the shuttle was going out. He could have intercepted it, decided to leave it. And then Kai-Yun behind him thought that he'd made the wrong decision. But now the Koreans, 2 tantalizing points away from the title.
Service over.
What on earth was that serve? Attempted flick, but it really didn't get any height or any depth. And that means that the number 2 seeds, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae, have 8 championship points.
Service over.
I think he was thinking of leaving that one. Realised it was in at the last minute.
13-20.
Well, a second match point saved by the Chinese pair. But the Koreans still have another 6 opportunities.
14-20. Play.
And this time, 3rd time of asking. And the Koreans have regained the title that they first won 4 years ago. Yongdae and Jung Jae-sung were absolutely superb. Having failed to convert any of their 3 game points in the opening game, came back stronger and more determined. 3 thrilling games. Well, their second All England final and their second title. The moment of victory. And the Koreans, who have such a tradition in men's doubles. Disappointment for them at their home event in Korea, losing to their opponents of today, but my goodness, haven't they made up for it now? So 3 games, 21-23, 21-9, 21-14 in the deciding game in an hour and 7 minutes. Well, Kai-Yun gave it his all in the opening game, and I wonder if that dive just affected him a little bit. But of more concern was perhaps the inability of Fu Haifeng to actually thunder down the smashes anymore.
Firstly, a word about your opponents, great competitors.
중국 팀이 굉장히 센 팀인데 어땠는지.
중국 팀 같은 경우는 항상 라이벌로 생각을 하고 있고요. 매 슈퍼 시리즈마다 항상 붙는 선수들이 있기 때문에 오늘 많은 준비를 해서 나왔던 게 오늘 승리할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
They prepared a lot. As China is a strong team, they are good competitors and a good friend.
And what about the atmosphere here at the Yonex All England Open Championships? Pretty amazing.
요넥스에서 이제 배드민턴 하는 게 굉장히 기뻤는지.
여기 전용 오픈에서 저희가 2008년에 우승하고 이제 2번째 우승을 했는데 매해년 올 때마다 많은 여러분들이 우리한테 많은 사랑을 박수를 쳐주셨기 때문에 그래서 이렇게 전용 오픈 올 때마다 항상 최고의 성적을 내고 싶었던 게 저희 목표였습니다.
They come to Birmingham every year to play Yonex Badminton Championship, and they always prepared a lot to appreciate all the supports, and it was very hard to achieve the high point.
Congratulations, Jung Jae-sung, Lee Yong-dae.
Well, the world number 2s, quite frankly, today were the better pair. And they thoroughly deserved their victory. And that just shows what it means to win an All England title.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentations for the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships men's doubles. And to make the presentations, please welcome Ben Yoniyama, President of Yonex, and Derek Batchelor, Chairman of Badminton England. To thank our officials, Derek Batchelor, Chairman of Badminton England, will now award commemorative medals to the umpire, Eric Kurt of Denmark, and his service judge, Wolfgang Lund of France. Ladies and gentlemen, our runners-up in the men's doubles, Kaiyun and Fu Haifeng from China.
Well, the two-time former champions here of the All England for a second time have to settle for second best in their fourth All England final.
Ladies and gentlemen, our runners-up in the men's doubles from China, Kaiyun and Fu Haifeng. Please welcome our winners onto the podium, the 2012 Yonex All England Open Men's Doubles Champions, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Young-dae from Korea.
They were champions in 2008. They're champions once again in 2012. Their 25th title that they've won together throughout their careers. Their 17th Super Series title.
I will now present the winners' medals. And now, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Young-dae from Korea will receive the trophies from Ben Yoneyama.
The All England trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
held aloft by Koreans once again.
Congratulations to our athletes. Please show your appreciation as they take to their half corner. Our next World Champions, from Korea, Jung Jae-sung, Lee Young-dae.
So 4 of our 5 finals have been completed. 2 titles so far to China, 1 to Indonesia and 1 to Korea. Can China make it 3 titles, or can the Malaysian Lee Chong-wei make it 3 consecutive All England titles? Because of course he's won for the last 2 years.
Are you ready? Let's have a massive welcome for the athletes in the men's singles final. From Malaysia, the #1 seed, Lee Chong-wei.
The 2-time defending champion in his 4th consecutive All England final. Datuk Lee Chong-wei.
And let's have a massive welcome for his opponent from China, the #2 seed, Lin Dan!
So the toss of the coin by the umpire. The final everyone was hoping for. The defending champion, the world #1, against the reigning world and Olympic champion. So Lee Chong-wei, the world #1, he's been world #1 since the 21st of August 2008. He hasn't lost so far this year. His 2 titles so far this year, the Korean Super Series and then the Malaysian Super Series event, in fact winning his 8th Malaysian Open title. He has a phenomenal record of consistency, and as you can see from his matches so far in this year's All England Championships, all of them won in 2 straight games. His semi-final against the #8 seed, the 2006 beaten finalist here at the All England, Lee Hyun-il. 21-19, 21-18 in 44 minutes, but his longest match was in the 2nd round against the Dane Hans Christian Vittinghus. Had to save 2 game points in that first game before he came through 23-21. So Lin Dan, the 28-year-olds from Fuzhou in Fujian province on the east coast of China. The world #2, but of course he has been world #1. Achieved that status in March 2004. 11-2 his win-loss records for the year because, of course, he lost in the final of the Korean Open to his opponent of today, and also lost in the second round of the Malaysian Super Series to Jan Jorgensen. But Lin Dan, known around the world as the big match player. His matches so far against a former Olympic champion in that quarter-final, Taufik Hidayat's very, very comfortable second game. And in the semi-final against the 2010 beaten finalist Kenichi Tago of Japan. So in head-to-head meetings, an overwhelming advantage for Lin Dan. The last time, of course, they met, that final of the Korean Open, when Lee Chong-wei won in 3 games. Well, everybody was hoping for this final. The dream matchup, the defending champion against the former champion, the world #1 against the world champion. Lin Dan, of course, has won this title on 4 separate occasions. This his 8th final in 10 appearances at the All England Championships, going back to 2002. As a 19-year-old, he reached the semi-final. Well, in their previous encounters, when you take into account all their tournaments, including the Asian Games, which don't go towards world ranking, this is the 30th meeting between the two men in international competition. And of the previous 29, Lin Dan has won 20 of them. So our umpire from England, service judge from Sweden. Well, the support for the Malaysian overwhelming the Malaysian fans, drowning out the Chinese fans.
Lin Dan, China. On my left, Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia. Lee Chong-wei to serve. Level play.
So the world #1, the defending champion, nearest to us, Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia. And that's landed in. And of course, Lee Chong-wei in his 4th consecutive All England final, trying to achieve something that only 6 other players have ever achieved, winning 3 consecutive titles. But in the modern era, there's only been 3 men to have achieved that: Rudy Hartono, Erlen Kops and Wong Ken Soon of Malaysia. Well, when we left the National Indoor Arena yesterday evening, the Malaysian fans were outside this magnificent arena, and my goodness, they were in fine voice then, but they're even louder now. Anthony, there was some slight concern about Lee Chong-wei. We've heard rumours that there's a problem either with his right shoulder or right hand, but he was absolutely determined to play today. Oh, it's a lovely angle from Lin Dan.
Yeah, just going back to that point, Jill, it just shows the nature of the man. You know, so many people in this arena and around the world want to see this matchup. You know, a lesser player may have, you know, taken it on board that there is a bigger picture this year. And maybe, perhaps because of injury, perhaps shouldn't have played this game, but, you know, nothing like that from Lee Chong-wei. He wants to go out there and perform and play well and give this crowd the show that it really deserves to be. Bit of a scrappy start to this match so far. I think both players have so much respect for one another that almost trying to play the shuttle too tight to the lines, too tight to the net, and we've seen quite a few mistakes so far.
Yeah, and there's another just wide. But we are getting glimpses already of the explosive speed from Lin Dan. We've got his explosive attacking play against the wonderful court coverage of the Malaysian. Always makes for an intriguing battle. Oh, he's put it wide. Well, it's called wide. Lee Chong-wei doesn't agree with the line judge. No overrule from the umpire. Oof. Well, make your own minds up. Oh, what an incredible disguised drop shot from Lee Chong-wei.
Service over. 5-6.
Just shows there's a lot of tactics going into this match. Lots and lots of clears. Very, very good length from both players. They both know that if they go for the attack too early, the defence is so good, they put themselves under pressure.
Incredible defence. Well, I thought the last occasion that these two men played against each other in the final of the Korea Super Series, the first Super Series event of the year and the first premier event of the year, I thought Lee Chong-wei's mental strength, having lost the opening game, was quite remarkable. And I think an awful lot of today's final is going to be about the mental approach and whether you can see that Lee Chong-wei's shoulder is heavily strapped, whether that injury plays on his mind. There's the explosive power.
I think between these two great players, it is all about the mental strengths. You know, they both capable of beating one another, but it will always go down to that who wants it more on the day.
not sure I agree with you there, Anthony. I think it's all about who can cope with the pressure. I don't think there's any question about these two men's desire. They both desperately, desperately want this title. They also desperately want to get the psychological advantage over the other prior to the Olympic Games later this year. He creates so much power, does Lin Dan, with virtually no backswing of his racket. That drive, phenomenal.
His racket skills are second to none. I mean, the shot he played from the net there was almost like a double action, but with, like you say, such a small backswing. And then his power was such a small, just incredible.
I think a fault has been called. Lin Dan can't believe it. Well, he's turned to look at the giant screen. 9, 10. But the replays aren't shown, I don't think, on the giant screen. No, he's faulted for taking the shuttle before it crossed the net. And what a good call by the umpire. Malaysian back level. Amazing coaches. Tay Bok and Rashid Sadek. Tay Bok on the right as we look at them. Unbelievable. That was the one that did the damage. And then the final smash. Absolutely powered home. And the 1 point advantage here at the mid-game interval. Xuanzhe, one of the Chinese coaches, of course, won the world title in this very arena. Well, he couldn't reproduce it a second time, that cross-court backhand.
He's a little bit lazy from Lee Chung-wei. We're not used to seeing him play two backhands. Don't normally see him play two backhands in a game, never mind in one rally.
Yeah, and a little look and a little shrug of that right shoulder, trying to loosen it up. Well, error on the low serve.
11-13.
And no wonder he's disappointed with that.
That's two very slack points from Lindan. There's been quite a lot of mistakes in this game so far. I'm not used to seeing this from these two.
That is tremendous. His movement to what we call that round the head shot, when a shuttle is played deep into a player's backhand corner, but they still play with the overhead action. And to get back so smoothly, to be able to play that cross court, it really is incredible. Brilliant. Well, Lee Chung-wei seemed a little bit slow to get up from his dive.
So, 15-12.
Oh, he just watches it.
I'm not sure. Just looking at the body language between the two players.
Yes, it's concerning, and what is very concerning is that Lee Chung-wei has called for the tournament referee, and I wonder whether in fact he's going to continue. Yeah, he's having a quick word with his coach at the back of the court. Is Lee Chung-wei. And the tournament doctor, Dr. Ashwin Patel, has come onto court. Now, this is very, very concerning for Malaysian fans.
I can give you some spray, huh?
Now, whilst it's standard practice that some cold spray is allowed, officially you're not allowed treatment in badminton. Well, he's obviously in distress. Well, this really is very, very concerning. Well, I think there'll be a slight delay because the umpire's computer, scoring computer, appears to have crashed, and therefore will continue. Oh, well, Lin Dan, he certainly won't feel sorry for Lee Chong-wei if Lee Chong-wei is struggling with injury worries. There's running repairs going on to the umpire's computer. Oh my goodness, yeah, he's annoyed at that. Understandably so.
13-16.
That's a second error on the low serve from Lin Dan. That's a wonderful angle, and I guess if there is a shoulder problem, he'll be trying to bring down those steep angles more than using his power smash.
If there was ever a player that could win a match like this without having to smash, it's Lee Chong-wei. He's got so much variation overhead that he doesn't always need to hit the big smash. Obviously, that showed that, you know, Lin Dan had to dive on one occasion to get the steeper one.
There's nothing wrong with his legs because the speed going forward was incredible.
15-16.
Oh, he went for it again.
Service over. 17-15.
He's taken on board a very, very difficult shot there. He's tried to almost kill it with a reverse on the backhand side. Takes a lot of skill and control.
Oh, that's, yeah, I was going to say that's going out. I thought he was going to play it for a moment.
Service over. 16-17.
Well, he's pleased with that as Lin Dan. Nod of approval from Xia Xuanzhe.
Service over. 18-16.
Both of these players' speed off the mark is just absolutely phenomenal. Whenever they hit a great slice down to the side, the speed that they generate once they get into that net. There's no other player in the world that can do that other than these two.
Yeah, he is in physical distress, isn't he?
Service over. 17-18.
Oh my goodness. It's gone wide. all level. Oh, it's called out. Well, I have to admit, I was surprised by that. 19-18. Oh no, it was a good call. Just going for the acute angle rather than the big smash.
Service over, 19-all.
Most players just wouldn't have the ability to be able to put the shuttle on the floor against Lin Dan without having that extra power. Just shows how good Lee Chung-wei really is.
Oh, the luck of the net cord, for which Lin Dan immediately apologises. But he created his own luck there, stepped forward, took the shuttle early. Look at that. It's game point now to the Olympic champion. Lee Chung-wei has thrown his racket to the ground in utter disbelief at the call. Well, once again, no overrule from the umpire. Well, I have to say, looking at it again, I think once again the line judge was correct. But look, he's not a happy man, is he, Lee Chung-wei? Not only because he's lost the opening game, but also because of the injury worries as well. Well, he's calling for the tournament doctor again, is Lee Chung-wei. And this would be absolutely tragic if he can't continue. Dr. Ashwin Patel just waiting for the nod from the tournament referee, Charlotte Ackerman. Well, real concerns about Lee Chung-wei. Doctor has just applied more cold spray to his shoulder. Well, this doesn't look good, I have to say.
Level. Play.
Well, if the injury is playing on his mind, apart from the physical problems, if it's playing on his mind, I mean, that's really pretty drastic, isn't it? Because, I mean, to beat Lin Dan, the reigning world and Olympic champion, you have to be 100% focused, 100% belief, and if your mind is scrambled by worrying about the shoulder, I think the chances of winning this are pretty remote.
Sometimes, Gerald, you can have an injury and that can actually help you, makes you concentrate on something slightly different, but you can see the pain on Lee Chung-wei's face, and he really is struggling, and to focus on obviously beating Lindan as well as going through the pain barrier is almost too much.
Well, he doesn't miss many of those, Lindan. And Lee Chong-wei was so far out of position and had virtually given up on the rally. The lift from Lee Chong-wei, woefully short, and therefore got what it deserved from Lindan.
Just creating a thing of doesn't really know what to do, Lee Chong-wei. You know, he's running out of ideas. He's in terrible pain.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if he doesn't call it a day. Yes, well-worked rally by the Malaysian.
Service over. 2-5. Thank you.
Yes, and Anthony, you were talking a little earlier about the body language. And Lindan, after playing that winner, did a little run around the court there. He's obviously very buoyant in his own mind about his prospects here, and I think Lee Chong-wei is going to call it a day. Once again, calling for the doctor. Well, every single overhead. He's calling it a day. Enough is enough. Disappointment from the crowd. Well, what a tragic way for Lee Chong-wei to end his reign as All-England champion. Champion for the past 2 years, of course, was going for a third consecutive title. It's not to be. Of course, this is a big year for both men. Olympic Games for all badminton players. The ultimate in badminton, the Olympic title. And the bigger picture, as Anthony Clark was saying a little earlier, perhaps more important than the All-England title. So Lindan is champion at the All-England once again. His 5th All-England title to go with those won in 2004, 6, 7 and 9. Well, that really is tragic. Well, one thing is certain in my mind is that the injury is really quite severe, because this man never ever gives up without a real fight. So, swapping the shirts.
So let's make some noise for our 2012 champion, Lindan. Lindan, what does this title mean to you?
林丹，请问一下，这个奖项对你来讲有什么特殊的意义吗？
我其实来全英已经打了很多年了，我非常的开心，今年我又能够继续的取得自己更好的成绩。当然，我觉得非常感谢所有给我支持的中国朋友，谢谢你们。
I've been playing the Yonex All England Open for several years, and I'm very happy to get the champion today as well. And I really need to give my special thanks to my crazy fans from China.
It was a shame, though, that Lee Chongwei had to retire and you had to win it this way.
就是因为李崇伟他受伤而这样赢，你会不会觉得有些遗憾呢？
我觉得其实今年第一局我们打的都挺好的。当然，我觉得我希望这个伤病对他不会有太大的影响，因为他要代表马来西亚出征奥运会，所以我希望他。
I think we played a good, and I think we played well in the game, in the first game. But I don't think the injury would affect him too much because we're going to meet in the Olympic Games again.
Let's hear it for our champion, Lindan!
Well, Lindan saying that he hopes that they'll meet again in the Olympic Games. Well, it's a bit of disappointment for Lee Chongwei, and I know that he'll be desperately upset about this, but it is a big year, as we've said, of the Olympic Games. And of course these two men met in the Beijing Olympic final. And I'm sure there's an awful lot of fans around the world who would love to see a repeat of that final in London later this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentations for the Yonex All England Open Badminton Championships men's singles. And to make the presentations, please welcome Zhang Qiong, Director of Sports Marketing at Red Bull China, and Ben Yoneyama, President of Yonex. To thank our officials, Ben Yoneyama, President of Yonex, will now award commemorative medals to the umpire Elaine Clough of England and her service judge Per Orke Andersen of Denmark. Ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up in the men's singles, Lee Chongwei from Malaysia.
Well, his fourth consecutive final has ended in disappointment for Lee Chongwei.
Presenting runners-up medal to Lee Chongwei. Ladies and gentlemen, our runner-up in the men's singles, Lee Chongwei. Please welcome our winner onto the podium, the 2012 Yonex All England Open Men's Singles Champion, Lindan from China.
His fifth All England title. his 49th title in total. His 17th Super Series.
At Red Bull China will present a bottle of Heidsieck & Co. Monopole champagne and an OSIM Euphoria, the world's first tweener leg massager. I shall now present the winner's medal.
What a second hug
Kion
there.
will present the trophy to our winner. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2012 Yonex All England Men's Singles Champion from China, Linda!
Lifts the cup aloft. His 5th All England title. The 2 best men in world badminton. Oh, it was an awful shame that the match could not be completed. But Lin Dan's victory means that China take 3 titles at the 2012 All England Badminton Championships. Once again, a wonderful finals day here at the All England, although it ended in disappointment that the last match of the day could not be completed due to the injury to Lee Chong-wei. But it all started with women's singles, and it's interesting to me that 4 of those 5 matches, the champions, the lower ranked players or pairs, against their opponents. Only one of the finals going the full distance. That was men's doubles, and what a thriller it was. The Koreans squandered 3 game points in the opening game before they came back 21-14 in the decider. That was an hour and 7 minutes. Lee Seo-rae in the women's singles, she also came back from a big deficit in the second game. 6-14 down she was, but showed her determination to beat the world champion. So, finals day, all our matches complete, and that means that the Roll of Honour, we have 3 Chinese champions. Women's singles, women's doubles, and of course now men's singles as well. His 5th All England title. For the Koreans, their 2nd. And for the Indonesians, after 33 years, once again they have mixed doubles champions at the All England. It really has been a wonderful week, and what a wonderful prelude to the Olympic Games later this year. But of course the Super Series moves on, and there is one more Super Series event before the end of the Olympic qualifying period. It is in India, in Delhi, from the 24th to the 29th of April. We will be back with that event, but once again we can reflect on the wonderful play of this year's All England Championships. From all of us here, from Anthony Clark and myself, Jill Clark, until the next time, bye-bye.